Hello and welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT and we are back again with our, well, I don't know what to call this run of Starsector. It was the Armatura run, but we've kind of done some other things with it at the moment because it's the last day of streaming Starsector for a little bit. So that's the idea. But first, thank you so much for the redemption of the Hurrah Helmet 2.0. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much, bunnies. High five. So yesterday we finished up the Armatura section of the storyline, at least as far as I'm aware. We picked up a lot of cool stuff and a lot of butts, and then we went ahead and we used the console in order to exchange the butts for the full ships. So that was all kinds of shenanigans. We almost went broke. Lots of things happened. Well, I actually just got back from the vet. So the reason why that's relevant is because I didn't have much time to adjust some things. So I cheated because it's the last day. It's the last day and I figured let's at least get to play with our toys. So let me show you what I cheated. It's all about fun in the long run. So today we're going to be doing just fun stuff essentially with the toys that we've got. So I went ahead. If you take a look at our fleet right now, this is what we are working with. Yeah. Oh, but first, I have adjusted our, I guess, maximum fleet size to an not recommended size. So I've adjusted it to 900 points instead of the standard 400. So that's going to allow us to deploy more ships, but it also means the enemy can also deploy more ships. So let's hope my computer does not break. Is the Angel ship the Christie Marie? You mean this? Welcome to, we might as well start with it. Welcome to the BLS Christie Marie of godlike status that no player will ever experience in actual gameplay. So essentially what I did, I didn't realize how monumental, how large of a task it is to outfit this thing. It's absolutely ludicrous. Hey, Big Tony, thank you so much for the resub. High five and welcome. Howdy. If you're joining us right now, we're just going over all the things I cheated in so that we can have fun on the last day. So essentially, now mind you, before we continue with the explanation, I just want to say that I do fully intend to play the UAF through, and I'd like to do it with the bunnies if possible, maybe in the future if the bunnies are amenable to it. And I do intend to actually try to get a super vessel of this class. It'll just probably never be in this state, I guess is what I'm saying. So just enjoy it while it is here. is all I have to say. So essentially I didn't realize there's 5 sections to this ship, each with its own auto fit. Now let that sink in, because I want to point out, you'll notice the ludicrous volume of S mods on it, thanks to progressive S mods. I have built in as much as seemed, I guess, at this point, reasonable-ish. And essentially, I went to the auto fit and I moused over, and then anything I saw, I went and I got. So the Penalisa, etc., if I saw it listed there, I went and I got it. I got a lot better at the console. So thank you to the bunnies for your help yesterday. So essentially, I've outfitted this in its auto fit form, I think, except auto fit plus with all of these S mods. Are we not going to take on the demon ship? Oh, no. We will take on a lot of stuff today is my hope. I'm just kind of going over what we're bringing to the table. What we are bringing to the table, if that makes sense. So, okay, I guess maybe this isn't as impressive. So how about this? We will go ahead and we'll toss it into a sim by itself. And now you will see what it looks like. Go for it. So first of all, I mean, obviously the guns cover up a lot of the screen. So just so that you can actually see, I'm going to turn off the UI so that you can see what it will do. And here it is. That guy's dead. So I realized that, yeah, so you get the point. So what this thing is scary. Like, it's scary, okay? So, mind you, now, I didn't realize these big railguns right here, these 4 special built-in railguns, they have nuclear tips on them that only activate once your flux has reached a certain threshold. The thing is, look at our flux right now. So it's not at full power yet. I love her. Can it use nukes? I think it can. I just decided to go with overwhelming. This is basically the auto fit setup. But yes, if you're curious about nukes, let's go to the nukes. Okay. So if we jump up here, here's the Persephone Natasha, also dubbed the BLS Nukesville. So mind you as well, I do want to point out, I realized I was doing some research online, and it turns out that the UAF actually has special captains for each of these unique ships. Let that sink in. So apparently there is someone named Silvernia out there who's like some admiral that you can go through a lot of stuff to recruit. And if she joins you and captains the Silvernia, she cuts the deployment point cost in half, etc., etc., etc. And she's got ludicrous skills specifically tailored for that ship. So this is, while we're doing a lot of cheaty stuff today, it can get better, which is kind of amazing, right? So we're not just going straight to the end and you'll never see it. Like, you can actually do these things. So okay, so what do we have here, right? So right now we've got 2 built-in MATO choruses. These are the nuclear-tipped anti-air point defense. We've got 2 of those. We got 2 built-in guided MATO Semibrev Pod XL missile hardpoints. We've got 1 unguided Semibrev launcher. We have the Rift Cascade emitter, and now I've stuck in 2 point defense guns on the front and the back, and then I've aligned the sides with Salamane MSM pods, which are energy-based weapon and module disablers. So not only that, I took Alias Saffron to his missile specialization, crammed him on there, and this is what that looks like. So if we get a couple of our good old Hammerhead buddies out there, this is the new setup. So now with the S mods, we can actually extend the range. The venting is very fast. And when he actually decides to shoot the big fancies and not just the black holes, because he's being very restrained right now. Actually, legit, he's being super restrained right now. Those are just the baby nukes. There they are. You get the point. So there's that guy. Is it from the UAF mod? Yes. Yes, they are for the most part. Apparently, there's a special captain for this ship too. I don't even know the half of it, so I don't know what she does or where she comes from, but as long as she loves me, that's all I care about, right? So then we've got our Zaporia. The Zaporia has been outfitted with also MATO Chorus AMX nuclear anti-air missile systems and resonator MRMs. You've seen this one. We all love it, but just for point of comparison, here it is. This got Who's Kojo Bear at the helm. This is just the lineup we're bringing today, yeah? Hey, Crossbow, good to see you. High five, welcome. We're doing more gotcha stuff. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. But we're just going over the lineup first. Of course, we still have Wingcom. Mind you, I'm not even using the UAF vessels like advanced gunships at 28 points per wing. Stuff like that. That's apparently what the UAF's really known for, are their vessels. So like this right here is an advanced torpedo bomber at 28. The Puterisaya we have, I'm guessing that's like badass, but I've been focusing on the Wingcom stuff, so I'm not going to touch that. We're gonna keep that for another time. The big cherry that cannot lie now is as efficient as I can make it. Apparently she has more slots than I thought. You've got the butt, you've got the midsection, you've got the left prong and the right prong, and they can each be modded. They can each be modded. So now our cargo capacity is 60,489, and we almost have 10,000 fuel capacity. So that's a gem. We've touched upon the nuclear thing, the Christie Marie, the super carrier. Oh, also, I found this little guy from Scalar Tech when I was trying to bring all of our ships over to the automated shipyard for gotcha management. Apparently, this thing has a large hardpoint that can fit a Semibrev. I tried the Semibrev. It did not work so well because you notice it shoots at a right angle. So the AI has to turn its ship 90 degrees to the target before it fires, and it's unguided. That didn't work very well. But here's a variant. Here's a variant for you. I don't know if I'll use this today, but I thought it was pretty interesting. We've got 2 Chorus nuclear missiles and guided guided MSMs. And it also has a special missile auto forge on it, which apparently boosts the regenerative rates by 20% on top of the missile spec. So it enhances the bunny here. Yeah, Total War Warhammer 3 got a Twitch. Oh, that's awesome, Metro. Huh? High five, gonna hunt more butts. Darn straight, Anakitas. So that's kind of crazy. Integrated auto forge. Ship contains a large auto forge, passively producing missile ammunition during combat. Restores 20% of the base ammo capacity per minute. Effect increased by 50% if the commanding officer is missile spec, and Vergent does. So I thought that was an interesting one. It's basically got burst PD lasers everywhere, 2 choruses of the standard variety, and then the nuclear variety on the large hard point. So I thought that was kind of neat. Yeah, let's make today a good one. The last one in a hot minute. Darn straight, Jonathan. And then, of course, this guy. I have to say, as much as I like all of the ships that we've got, I mean, they're gorgeous ships. I have to say, this one is low-key my favorite. This one is low-key my favorite. So you're probably wondering, why is that? Now, if you take a look at this, here's dampened mounts, right? So this actually says, ship weapon emplacements are redesigned around installing specifically diable avionics weaponry. It will reduce the ordnance point cost of mounting them by 2, 4, and 6 depending on size. So it's cheaper, you can fit more guns, it makes it more expensive to deploy. They've got all of these Vonzers on there, meaning they could take advantage of the Wingcom suite, which we have access to. And because it's automated, it has a fully stacked Alpha Core on it. And let me tell you, the Chaos Bun, it freaking sings. Look at this. So it's waiting, and once it's in range, it's so fast to redirect, and it has so much godly burst. Look at that! Like, that is amazing. That is amazing. This thing is a demon. It is so godly. It is so freaking godly. And what's so crazy is with the Wingcom suite, every single one of those Vonzers out there can actually start to stack up over time with level 7 fully elated pilots in them. You know what I mean? So this thing is nuts. And the burst and the agility, I think, is completely unheard of in a capital ship. It's absolutely ludicrous. I love this thing so much. So I think it's going to be our flanker today. So I'm super excited about that. Shape sort of reminds me of one of your efforts on a super weapon centrally on a big ship on Cosmeteer. Yes, that's right. That's right. So this thing is so cool. So now for the bunnies that are just joining us, you can see now, if we lead with the Christy Marie, you notice that I don't have the Roria Esvernia in here because she's just really, really expensive and I didn't have the time to do it. I threw in a bunch of stuff. Yeah, powered by ChatGPT, kind of. Pahano, thank you so much for the redemption. I'll handle that in just a second. You can see with the 900 max battle size, we can actually bring in 450 points, and that includes what the enemy can do as well. So if I were to take, I believe, I have to pull that off there. I can pull in all of this. This is what we can bring now. Look at this. So now,
out here, just tell him I died doing exactly what I warned against.
Now we can bring all of this because I raised the max battle size, and hopefully my computer will not die. I don't think you have the preview. I probably don't. So what I'd like to do today, if you're curious, I want to throw us against the world. That's what I want to do in this last day. I want to throw us against the world. So what does that entail? All right, so let's go in and first of all, God, that's so many guns. I want to point out these are just the guns on Christy Marie's midsection. You see how the highlight right here is just the butt? These are the butt guns. They don't include the leg guns. They don't include the arm guns. These are the butt guns, and they cover most of the screen. So I'm going to have to hide UI quite a lot, I think, during this playthrough. Pilot of new stuff can even be made. Veterans with buffs, you're allowed only so many vets per fleet. That's really cool. That's really cool. Well, I mean, that's all cool. Unfortunately, I can't take advantage of it, so I'll just have to live jealous for a while until I can play it. So let's go to Outpost Sacrifice. If we go to the colony, you will see that we are leaving some things behind. I'm not bringing in the BLS Battlestar, even though it's just costly. I've actually restored this gown, which is the thing I haven't tried either. And we have the new Altigrave EX. I'm not bringing that as well. One of these Legions is the one that I hauled back from a derelict status, and the other's an automated version. And they're both awesome, but we're playing with like these fancy things. I actually think I'm going to put the BLS WTF out just so we can actually have everything in, and I'll pull the BLS Bulwark out as well. And this is what we're gonna be traveling trim today. Yeah, HB became Darth Revan after he returned with his fleet from the space depths and started to conquer the galaxy. So I'm gonna save right here. The bunnies were wondering, are we gonna do more gacha? And the answer is yes. So the automated shipyard's right here, and you will see we have more ships to donate. You may be wondering, where did all of these come from? Well, yesterday the bunnies told me that the Sindri and Dictat have special hull mods that will improve the effectivity of our missiles, allowing them to travel faster and impact more reliably and stuff like that. So I went over to Sindria itself, the capital world, and I thought I would ask the Sindri and Dictat if they would give me those hull mods. They did not. So now we have more stuff to donate to the sacrifice gods. All right, so thank you for your donation. Unfortunately, I didn't get the hull mods, but we did get the collateral, and that's all I need. So, okay. So we have about 5 attempts at sacrificing some things. So actually, I should probably save first. And you'll also notice as well that in order to improve our chances of salvaging things, I picked up a couple more of these salvage rigs and I super juiced them. And in order to move efficiently, I picked up a couple of ox tugs. So they're all as efficient as possible, and yet we are still burning supply like crazy. Yeah, how to get good at combat in this game. So first of all, welcome Ape Escape. And second of all, this is probably not the stream to learn how to play. It's just the stream to enjoy. And for context, for the bunnies that may not be aware, this is the last of this run, the last stream of this run for a while. So because of it, I have cheated a bunch of stuff in. So don't let this reflect a regular gaming experience. Just enjoy it for all the explosions. But if you do want some help, please feel free to ask again. I'll give you more serious answer. Yeah, can I have a thing? No, okay, I'll take all your things instead. Exactly. So we're gonna save right here because we're about to play the automated shipyard gacha before we get going. So let's hop on over. We'll select ship to sacrifice. Just because we have so many, I'm gonna start large. We've got 2 of these battle carriers. That's 90. We'll also throw in a core set, and that's 90 plus the 40, 130. Confirm and start. We get a Tsunami prototype ASTL cruiser. Ooh, that looks really cool. It looks like an actual cruiser, but you know what? Cool's not enough. We're looking for big, like Becky Big. I suck at playing the game, but I love the game. You know what? If you love the game and you're still playing it, you don't suck at it. You don't suck at it. But you know what? I think we all have places to improve. But I get the sentiment. It's okay. It's okay to suck at something. Honestly, like, as long as you're having fun with it, that's really all that matters. Yeah. So there will always be more time to improve, my guy. There'll always be more time to improve. Well, let's go into tossing the other battle cruisers. Let's see, we can't bump this up to the next level. Are we still on it? We're still on the Tsunami. This may be a situation where the max in this iteration of the gacha is the cruiser. So just to be sure, we're going to do the tried and true and dump way more than you can possibly need just to test it. And it is. First of all, that's really cool looking cruiser. The ISS Queen of Jupiter, the prototype. I guess it looks like a carrier. I will gladly take it. And we don't have to, donate too much and overextend, right? So if we do 1 battle cruiser, start the machine, we get it. Let's continue. So we have accepted that one, and we will save so that we can continue to move on this choose your own adventure of all things. Yeah, and it's more about designing ships in fleet comp. I suck at piloting, use the autopilot. Yeah, me too. Me too. You'll see that I'm not really going to be piloting very much at all, right? Here, we'll go in and donate 1 cruiser on the next. We get a Twister class freighter. Now that's a big one. That's a capital ship size, I think. So we'll go ahead and do the tried and true just to double check that's the upper echelon of what it will offer us. And if it's a Twister, it is a Twister. So Twister's the biggest we can get. Even though it's a combat freighter, it's still like capital size combat freighter. So that is okay with me. I'll give 1 battle cruiser, confirm, start the machine. We get the Twister. We've got 3 more chances to roll on the gacha. So let's save in place. And we'll see every once in a while, the ceiling rises. So far, it's been every 3. So that means in this circumstance, it's very likely that this is the moment that it will allow us to get something truly large. An Elise. Oh, nice. This is the Knights of Lud battleship, right? So let's not overpay for it. Yeah, losing's fun, but I don't think I get any better. Well, here's the thing. If you're losing, I think probably the most important thing when you have a technical loss, like you technically lose, but you're not really losing, you know what I mean? The most important thing, I'll grab that. Most important thing is to kind of like stop, collect, and then afterwards look and go, where did I feel that I went wrong, right? Because then you can kind of take an assessment and then make an adjustment, right? So that's I think like the takeaway. We get a Relaru. I will take this, actually. I've heard great things. So we have a battleship now. So oh my god, we have so we have a Relaru Raider battle cruiser. We have a Tsunami experimental prototype ASTL cruiser with fast missile racks, reloads all missile weapons quickly. We picked up a Twister class close range combat freighter at deployment point 20, and we got an Elise Blessed battleship. It has a system, the Lantern Undying, explodes a shaped antimatter charge behind the ship, propelling it forward at extreme speed. Oh, it's like a retribution, it sounds like. And in desperation, salvation briefly activates an energy field that will mitigate incoming damage to armor modules at the cost of disabling weapons and shields. Yeah, holy moly, this is crazy. Hayes Kojo Bear, high five and welcome. Yeah, happened to me in XCOM. By the time I knew I was screwed up so far into the game, I didn't want to start over. No, fair enough, fair enough. And that's where I think it's like what we're doing right. Okay, you know what? This is the last day. I can take however long I want. If we don't do quote unquote everything, that's fine. See, I have to talk to myself all the time because I have expectations of myself, and then I need to remind myself it's okay. See, I'm learning too all the time in every moment. So I guess when I think about a scenario like XCOM as an example, you got a really, really long form battle, and quite often where you act, once you start to get used to like meta layers of the game, if you pull back, you actually start losing outside of the tactical battle quite often, more often than you do in the tactical battle itself, right? So if we go in Starsector and we're moving around and we're out of supply, we're out of fuel, and we win a tactical battle decisively, we may still die because, you know, we have to repair afterwards, we lose crew, we're under strength, etc., right? So there's so many layers to things, and sometimes you're just up the creek without the paddle, right? But if you can stop afterwards and go, I wonder, where did it go wrong? And then either seek help or you know, you figure it out yourself, and then you test, and then you try, and you test, and you try. Or if you don't want to go all the way back, then maybe there's like a console you can use in order to adjust things so that you can then continue, but keep trying and keep learning. I think you'll be fine. And as long as you're enjoying that whole process, then you're good. You're good. Yeah, it's good to talk to yourself in streaming. I'm glad you think so. High five. Already, you're a joy to have here. So thank you so much for hanging out with us. For many people, first playthrough's a test run. After you get hang of some basics, you restart. Yeah, and then in this case, if it's the last day of the run, you just cheat because it's fun. Hey, Ape Escape One Fan, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. Okay, so let's continue. This is good. This is good. So we got some cool stuff. This is excellent, and we have enough to do maybe like another series of pulls. So let me go ahead and save right here, And we're going to utilize the last bit of what we got. Select ships to sacrifice. It's our last set of pools. Let's give it 4 executors and go. You got a Ryzen class battleship. My god, the UAF loves us. UAF loves us. My goodness. All right, let's head back to Outpost Sacrifice. Drop these off. This is amazeballs. If we were to repair our ships, how much will it cost? First of all, what's the deal? This is a suppressor battleship. Why is it a suppressor? Like, what makes it suppressive? It has decorative machine guns. Does that mean they don't work? Or do they even work? Decorative is a low-cost, low-caliber auxiliary weapon system mainly used for point defense. Okay, so it's like a mining laser, but UAF style and way prettier. That makes sense. Rhythm LRM pods, so you can bring the rhythm of the night. Flares to keep it protected. Looking good. And how much does it cost? 40. See, now that's what we're talking about. This is what we're more used to with the Onslaught, stuff like that. The deployment cost is way more, quote-unquote, reasonable and within normal parameters. Yeah, amazeballs, I only hear that in Life is Strange. They decorate the enemy with bullet holes. Yes. So this thing, Sync Core Ballistic Focus. Oh, I already like the sound of that. Temporarily enhances the fire control system, which allows the user to engage targets at much safer, farther distances for a short amount of time. That's starting to sound a lot like the Invictus. The Invictus, I don't even know if we've encountered one in the Codex in this run. But if we see the Invictus with a LiDAR array, here it is. You can see greatly increased range, rate of fire, accuracy of hardpoint weapons while temporarily standing down turrets, all beam weapons. So it allows it to extend its capability and increase its output. If we look at that ability again here, this version of it has Sync Core Ballistic Focus. Does it tell us the actual active duration 20 seconds, cooldown 30? Okay, so it doesn't actually tell us specifically what the parameters are, but that's pretty darn cool. I can dig that. And as much, again, as I would like to use these things, I'm just double checking to see if we actually have automated versions. Those are not automated. Like, I've heard so much about this being an amazing, amazing player vessel, because this is supposed to be super, like if I were to outfit it, Assault, Frontline, Standard, what's Standard? Clement, Hikone, Exo Scar, Kirus Rocket Attacker Wing. I don't even know what that is, but that sounds amazeballs. Like if I got this, you can see it doesn't even have all the pretty guns. It's just whatever I had around, and we ran it in a sim without a pilot in it. This is supposed to, and it's got D-mods on it. It's supposed to be, for a capital ship, relatively spry, and it's got maneuvering jets, allowing us to boost the maneuverability. Very nice. Okay, so I mean, I kind of get it. That's pretty awesome. So I can see how if it's outfitted well and you give this big burst of attack and then you back off, stuff like that, I can see how players would really like this. But unfortunately, I haven't had the time to get these things set up, so I'm just going to strip them all down, store them, and, you know, marvel at the fact that we have them. And then we'll put them aside because I want to continue to throw ourselves at the world right now, unless the bunnies want to add some of those to our fleet or something. You heard of a game called Songs of Six? I haven't actually. I don't know what that is, but it sounds kind of like, reminds me of Styx, like Styxian. So kind of like afterlife and death, etc. So that's kind of interesting. All right, so this is our inventory right now. We're at 37,000. We still have plenty of room to grab stuff. That's awesome. I don't remember if I left anything behind. Do I have any more gotcha rolls? I don't. I just wanted to double check in case we could roll a little bit more. As we fight, we'll get more of these components, which are going to allow us to roll some more in the future and maybe run into another giant butt. Another giant butt. All right, so with this fleet, we have some choices. First of all, we're getting promotions, apparently. That's crazy. Oh, wait a minute. I've been fighting in the background, haven't I? Do I have officers? So with Take No Prisoners, I forgot that every time you beat a fleet, you sometimes take the enemy officer as a prisoner. As you can see, there's a lot of Syndrian Dictat officers. So let's ignore those guys. They can sit in the prison for a little while longer. Let's not worry about those guys. You were wondering where I got all those ships. Well, that's the proof is in the pudding. Oh, that's cool. Sounds At least I think City Empire Builder, I think Anno, even though Anno's not really Empire-ish, but that sounds cool. Gentleman Brian, welcome. High five. Happy Thursday. All right, so for those that are just joining us, we have our fleet. I've raised the max battle size to 900, and we're going to throw ourselves at the world. I guess instead of throwing ourselves at the Remnant plus Dorito right away, I figured a nice place to start are either high-level bounties like this. There's ones worth almost 1 million, but there's also the bosses that we all know well and love. Like, we can actually head out, I think it was on Important, Abyssal Space Oddity. Do you remember when we found the threat? Like, if we go out, we can actually encounter the threat and see how we stack up against it, and also maybe meet the demons out there, which I think would be kind of interesting. So I figured, just as a start, we can go over to the Onslaught Mark 1, go and rescue it, and in the process, maybe even find a couple of demons or something, and then try that out, because that would be really interesting to see how we can hold our own. Maybe we'll even just throw one of us in there by ourselves for the moment. We'll go to Sunda, and then we'll head on over to an active gate and move. So you'll see we're actually very efficient in terms of our fuel and our supply right now. -12, -120. And we're moving at maximum burn because of the tugs, because of augmented drive fields, etc. So we're definitely moving faster than our normal size. We're going to burn incredible amounts of fuel to head to the southwest corner of the sector, and then we're going to move to Abyssal Space Oddity way out in the abyss out there. So let's advance and go. Hey Tryphon, good to see you. High five. Does the Dictat hate you? Yes, they do. they definitely do not enjoy us. In fact, when I went to Syndria, look at this actually. Vengeance Fleet level 3 has just left Sphæren to kill your fleet. So they're basically a delivery system that are going to give us ships to donate to the automated shipyard. So it's very kind of them. We'll see if they can find us in the abyss. Yeah. I heard my wife has a beautiful ship named after it. That's right. It's this thing. It's very large and in charge, and we're going to find out what it can do against the threat out here. Yeah, Starsector reminds me of Bannerlord Mount and Blade. You know, I never played Bannerlord Mount and Blade, but bunnies tell me that all the time. That makes me think that I should definitely play Bannerlord Mount and Blade. Okay, how far are we out? Okay, we're about maybe the third of the way through. We're burning fuel pretty rapidly. If we send out a ping, I think there was momentary contact, but it disappeared. We're 2 in-game days away. New ping. And is this it? This might be it right here. So let's go ahead and head on in. And I think we found it. Yeah, it's more like Warhammer. Oh, Warhammer 3, you think? I don't know any better, so I wouldn't be able to tell you. Okay, here we go. We have arrived. We have arrived. We found the Onslaught. So we're going to go ahead and perform a survey. Do that. Can't establish in the abyss. We're going to save right here. And we know we're going to activate some stuff, right? So let's just head on over. Obviously, we've all read this before, so I'm not going to have you sit through it. It's super well written and very, very cool. A lot of threats. Definitely recover the Onslaught of Legend. And then we will go to it, and we will mothball the poor guy. And then we are now going to get ready for the fleet that has come to find us right there. All right. Okay, so we can deploy a lot more than they can right now. Now, they had more ships. They could deploy a lot as well. So I figure for this engagement, it would probably be viable just to deploy Christy Marie. And then we'll see how Christy handles this. Maybe a little backup. No backup? No backup. I think Christy can handle it by herself. All right, Christy. Go get him. I'm just hands off on this one. Christy's going to handle this. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I think we can definitely take on the Dorito now. Oh, boy. Yep. These little mining drones, they don't cost anything. They're there just kind of mark targets so that we can visually recognize what she's able to do automatically. I'm a winner. Yeah, you are. It's 4th of July all over again. This a good ship. Oh, yeah, there's a railgun. Oh, we found the 350. Nice thing about the railgun is that it can actually penetrate through targets and hit targets behind it. So as much as the threat wants to hide, they ain't hiding. Wonderful, wonderful. Okay, excellent. Look, we got some experience there. Good job, Christy. Do you see why I said it's time to take on the world? Because I feel like this is a portent of things to come. My God. Yeah, nab all that. Look, relic components. Those are used to do gotcha. This is excellent. And we get our first swarm threat-based weaponry. That's awesome. I play way too much Mountain Bannerlord. Man, I would like to try it, and it is on my wish list for sure. It's on my wish list. All right, nab the stuff. And you know what? We don't have to worry about cargo capacity. We don't have to worry about cargo capacity at all. So now let's zip on out of this place. And we're going to try to find a fancy Bizzle light and see if it's of the unholy variety if we can. So I'm actually going to head up this way and hope we come across it, because we are not infinitely out here. We do run out of fuel, so that's definitely a thing to keep in mind. I saw that there was a momentary ping close by, so if we actually break left, is that going to mean anything? Ping out again, negative contact. All right, keep moving. It's the one unsettling part of the Abyss is you don't really have landmarks. Potentially contact here, but also possible is nothing. Yeah, probably not. Nothing. All right, keep moving. Keep moving. Potential on the northwest trajectory right there. There it is. I think that's a white light. So I think what I can do is actually do an interdiction pulse, and it'll give us a boost to max burn. Yep, it is a white light, so it gave us a buff. And we'll be able to move a little bit faster for a little time. Go ahead and ping out. Potential contact. This also looks like a normal light. So we'll go ahead and ping out again. If we don't find demons soon, it's okay. Like, we can definitely do something else, but I am just curious. They had an update and added boats. Now you can fight at sea or raid ports, basically piracy. Oh my God. That sounds amazeballs. Right, heading south. There might be something out here. That is a regular light. Interdiction pulse. We'll go west a little bit, just to double check. Man, where are the demons when you need them? That's nothing. It's a DLC. Oh, for Bannerlord Mount and Blade? Is that right? We found a Tupolev Alpha Class S freighter. What is this again? Oh, it's a small UAF freighter. Okay, yeah. Small is not in our vernacular at the moment. Let's do the normal rules of physics apply in the game. When in motion, it stays in motion and it glides. Not always. Not always as you would expect. But so actually no. I would say no. It's not like I forget what they call it. No, that's Euclidean space. There's a specific term for that, and it's not exactly like that. To answer the question. All right, let's just head one last place. We're gonna head right here, and if we don't come across it, then we'll go. Newtonian physics. Thank you very much. Yes, it's not Newtonian physics based, as far as I can tell, at least. There's resistance in space, or at least they simulate some kind of retro thrust and stuff like that. So. Unless you're playing with very specific things. I think that's a white light, right? That's the buff. So going north. God, I really want to find one. Well, that might be more threat, actually. So maybe we found the threat instead. So let's head inside. And then we'll save right here. Because if... This looks very threat-like. Ping out. We should get a return if they're there. Eradicator class fast cruiser. I don't see anything. Assess ship value. Grab the stuff. Yeah, I don't see anything here. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. We'll have to come back another time. Yeah, save scum always. You mean when we're in here? Yeah, we need to save for sure just in case. Okay, ping out. And we're going to start to head back to civilized territory. It seems like the demons don't want to come out and play right now. Oh, what is that? Is this the Vengeance fleet? Did the Vengeance fleet follow us into the abyss? Well, I gotta say they're dedicated. I gotta say they're dedicated. It's not quite what I was expecting. They sent 2 full fleets. Now, mind you, it may not seem like much, but we've raised the max battle size to 900. Hopefully my computer won't die. What that means is each side can deploy 450 deployment points simultaneously. So previously, do you remember when we were fighting against the Remnant Ordo with the Doritos? The Dorito couldn't enter the battle until we killed some of the Remnant, right? Because they were capped by how much they could deploy. The enemy can now deploy up to 450, and they're nowhere near as expensive as we are. So we are about to get swarmed like crazy. So let's do this. Demons piss in their pants thinking about fighting Christy. Yes. Okay, quick save here. The Vengeance fleet has come for us. Have them kill some Doritos. The fleet is operating in a legal gray area, or its behavior falls outside of accepted norms. The Syndrian Fuel Kill Fleet with allies. Wow.
It's over. You die here, Bunny League. The Syndrian Fuel Company will never give up.
Yeah, well, you say that now. Okay, I actually have not taken on this many at the same time, so can we deploy? Yep, deploy all that. 445 points to Christy Marie and Company. And we're going to have all of the mobile armor bunnies. Let's go and protect the squishies. We're going to be, let's see, AWACS. Let's go ahead and try to, actually, you know what? All mobile elements, follow the most mobile of us. The Diable Avionics Pandemonium. Pandemonium's going to link up to the Christy Marie. We're going to go in and have the missile cruiser on the Pandemonium, and we're going to have the Zaporia on the Christy Marie. Christy Marie's going to lead us into battle, and let's just see. Once we make contact, we'll actually break off and go. It's a very different game now. All right, here we go. Doritos came with queso.
My lucky charm better work today. I've got plans for a cold beer.
Yeah, cold beer would be nice. All right, where's the Syndrian Dictat? We find him yet? All right, we're moving. Everyone's keeping their distance. Christy's leading us into battle. The Pandemonium is moving like a demon. They're starting to see sensor contact with our AWACS. Oh, there she goes. All right, Christy's loose. Christy's loose. Let's go ahead and search and destroy. Let the Pandemonium go. Under support of Christy Marie. Panzerbun clearing the right side. God, look at that. Oh my God, it's like a demon. God, I love this thing. It's so insane. The rotational capability is off the charts. It may have a limited shield arc, but my God, can it rotate that thing like no other. Christy Marie's holding her own. Yeah, she's completely holding down the left side. That guy's gone. There it is. Beautiful job. Do we have those nukes out yet? Come on, Elia. Elia, how you doing, buddy? Just watch it. There we go. AMX. Nuclear mini explosions. And the follow-up 1-2 punch. There it is. Up. There goes one. That one's unguided. Semper Brev large. Beautiful. Chrissy's holding the left side. AWACS giving us damage reduction. This is phenomenal. Let's go in and just drop the UI so we can actually see. There's the triple punch. Excellent. Right side clear. Left side is contested. Good suppression. Good suppression. How are we doing with the Zaporia back there? I realize the Zaporia isn't attacking because it's defending Christy Marie, but Christy Marie is so offensive that there's nothing for it to defend against. So we're going to have everyone follow the Pandemonium, who overextends quite often, and then it should start to attack. Yeah, let's move. All the Eagles, all the missiles. She's loose. Good impact. Man, Syndrian Dictat, their fuel tankers explode excellently. I'm sure they do find me offensive. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they do as well. God, this is cool. There is no subtlety, just a complete and utter lack of chill. Oh, God, that was beautiful. These are cool. You know, I must say, so Mind you, a lot of the experience you gain in progressive S mods is based off of your offensive contribution. Now, Christy Marie is no slouch, obviously. 9,711 experience. The thing is, the Pandemonium is so aggressive and so fast at delivering death to its enemies. It's able to push into positions and engage in burst, which completely disables most standard vessels. So it's able to dump out nigh on 11.5k XP worth of damage. It's that offensively oriented. It's really insane. Yeah, we'll have to sleep. Hope to see you later. Ape Escape, thanks so much for hanging out. I once again thank you and welcome to the Bunny League. Sleep well, guy. High five. Yeah, was it satisfying? I think so. I think so. That's a lot of Sindri and Dictat dead. Order second in command to handle it, to take out their tankers. You know what? No. I think we've got someone to handle it. We'll go in and just have the Pandemonium chase them down. Never would you think a capital ship would be able to chase these guys down, but I would say it has the speed. It has the speed to chase and pursue. I almost feel like when it charges forward like that, it's adding its forward momentum to all of the kinetic force that it's dishing out to the enemy, which is kind of nuts. That's really, really cool. All right, full assault, guys. Full assault. Chase those guys down. Go get them. Oh, now it's just pushing people to pieces. Okay, there it is. Wonderful. Okay. Go through the wreckage. Grab all the loot. My goodness. Vengeance Fleet level 3 was defeated. Also, other Vengeance Fleet level 3 also defeated. Wow, so much vengeance being knocked out the sky. My God. The bunnies are too angry today. So, mind you, if we go to the fleet, how are we doing? We're mostly okay. As far as crew and cargo, we still have a copious volume of space. That's really nice to see. And then if we go over, we should probably clear out some of these peeps, right? So let's go in and release that person or release this person. If they're not very high level, I'm gonna release them. There's no point in keeping them around. These guys are level 7, so Sindri and Dictat, you need to step up your game. Step up your game. We're just keeping those guys around as good luck charms at this point, yeah? Is it the final mission? It's the final day, and we're going around making a nuisance of ourselves is basically what we're doing. And welcome, Zest. All right, going to bounties, bounty board. What's the closest bounty? Oh, are we so far away nobody likes us, they won't hire us? Is that how that is? Well, I mean, I guess let's just head to the nearest system that we can, and then we will reassess from there, because it's possible we're not close enough to the nearest comm relay, right? And I know the bunnies are probably interested in the big bounty that we have, so we can always fall back on that one. As we get into and closer to the core worlds or a comm relay, we'll be able to pick up more information about these bounties. It takes longer to reorient the ships than it takes to actually kill the enemy ships. Yes. Is there a stable location here that we can utilize? There is a makeshift comm relay that's ours. Let's fly out there. Although that's pretty far. Actually, no, I don't want to do that. Let's go next door. Maybe to this red dwarf right here. We can use the black hole to slingshot ourselves. Yeah. The final day of the time you allotted to the game. I'm moving, and I will not be streaming for probably over a month. So that's why. And so, as much as I want to keep playing the run and take it more organically, I can't. So instead of, I guess, lamenting the lack of time, I am taking advantage of it. Does that make sense? I hope that kind of makes sense. Yeah. All right, head over to the red dwarf. And what do we have here? There is an irradiated world. Okay, that's not quite what I was looking at. Yeah. Thank you very much, Zest. Survey, explore ruins. Sure, why not? Got a gamma core out of it. Nothing too crazy. How are we doing on bounties now? Bounty board, filters, confirm. Oh, we still don't have anything that I can see here. Okay, this was unexpected. To be honest, I don't know why the bounty board doesn't always provide us with the targets that we had access to, but that's okay. That's okay. So let's head on over to the nearest black hole. We'll slingshot our way towards the core worlds, and hopefully that'll position ourselves a little bit better. So I'm gonna use this black hole, and then we're just going to orient ourselves, let's say, towards a system we know has a gate. So let's go gates. And if we look at where we are now, let's head towards Gamlin, let's say. So show on the map, go towards the gate like that. And then we'll just sandwich ourselves, slip surge it up, and go. Nice. So my hope is... yeah, we're much closer. My hope is now if we go to the bounty board, it does give us more information. There we go. So we can actually see the bounties now. That's great news, yeah? So if we wanted to, this is against the pirates. This is against Spindle. And this is against the Zon Empire. It's worth 1 million. Ooh, a 1 million bounty? Okay, that's not too far. Let's try that. Exactly, Thrake, exactly. So let's take a gander. It's not quite 1.2 million like we had encountered before, but we have that. There's no time limit on that one. This is Zakor Thex, so it's a boss battle essentially, and we're gonna see what they can bring to the table. I don't know if they have 450 points worth of ship to send. It's not designed for this, but it'll be cool to see. There they are. Oh my god, that was fast. Yeah, that does not look like 450 points. If I recall, that's like a Peralka battleship. There's like 2 round ones, whatever that special unique round one is, and then the smaller stuff. I mean, in theory, we could send less into battle. I don't know if that would make sense or not, yeah? So let's just go on over. I watched a horror 2 days ago, and today I listened to the OST. I went to the car, wanted to listen to YouTube. The horror music started again. I tried switching to YouTube. I managed to play, but it still showed in the car as if it was playing the horror music. That sounds like a horror... that sounds like a horror plot. Are they running from us? They're defending. They're friendly. They're friendly? Oh, they're not going to be friendly for much longer. The opposing fleet commander is level 14. Okay. They are not currently hostile. You've been positively identified. All right, there it is. That's why I don't watch horror. Continue. So we're going to send Christy Marie. We're going to send... What if I hold off on the Pandemonium and I just send everyone but the Pandemonium, so it's a little bit more paced and manageable, and then if we need to bring in the Pandemonium, we will. In the meantime, we'll just start by locking everyone. We'll actually have everyone follow in. I'm torn. I was going to say everyone follow the Zaporia, but last time we did that, we got in front of the big nukes. So maybe everyone followed the nuke carrier. So we'll have everyone follow the nuke carrier. The nuke carrier will follow Christy Marie. Christy Marie will lead, and then we'll branch off the nuke carrier when we make contact. Let's start with that. So Christy Marie's getting started.
I just don't care they exist.
Yeah, we don't care that the Zon Empire exists. Today the horror music kept playing in my headphones. It was turning off my YouTube and starting to play. Yeah, that sounds horrible. All right, we're looking for him. AWACS is here. Let's go in and speed that up a little bit. Where are they at? Here, I'm gonna say, Christy, why don't you move to Alpha so that we've got a actual direction to move in. She's reorienting. We apparently have potential contacts. Is that one right there? Negative. Still don't see anybody. Contact right, contact right. Okay, let's go ahead and allow her to move freely, and then we're going to allow the missile carrier to move freely as well. Let's go and slow it down. 1 speed. And course correct. Once they're within the envelope of 3,500 units, they're within range. Yep, there it is. First salvo on their main battleships. Yeah, there's one. There's one. I got one of the battleships. Okay, so this is the big guy. This is the boss, the level 14. But wow, look at that. Is that what the heck? It's a phase ship? That is God, look at that. That is definitely a phase. The heck is that? This is the Gogorek class Phase Emperor Conqueror battleship. An utterly bizarre ship used by the Zon Empire as a terror demoralization weapon. I already like the sound of that. Their ships are urns. Yeah, they will be urns for him soon enough. Its origins are completely unknown, though it can be assumed to have crawled from this same inhuman womb that produced the Farak. Why do they sound very Necron-ish? You know what I mean? They sound like they're coming from a tomb world. It must have been another clandestine project from the eccentric inner circle of Jean Tech. To think that it may have been born post-collapse is a thought the rest of the sector dare not entertain. A thorn in the side of a Gemini fleet captains an enchanting curiosity to the R&D divisions of Tritachion and the evils of artificial intelligence made manifest to the followers of Lud. It is 50 deployment points, super cheap, but it has the ability to freeze the target ship in time, render it intangible by pulling it between physical and real space. And it has a Luzna incapacitator missile. Oh, that's lovely. Hey guys, look, it's the faction of the Bunny League we're friendly with. Let's drop shield to wave high. Okay, well, I guess let's follow it so that we can see what's going to happen to it. I'm going to turn off all of the UI. You got Christy over here in relative formation, so let's see, what do we got? Oh, am I not locked on it right now? Is it here? There it is. It's phased, so we can't... Wait a minute. I was like, it's phased out, so we can't hit it yet. And apparently it phased in for a split second, and tracking missiles are a hell of a thing. How's it doing? Is it still... Yeah, it's... Okay, so it hasn't even been damaged yet. Okay, there it is. Not damaged, just fluxed. A little perplexed even. Christy's holding down the north. Yeah, she's holding down the north. We don't have to worry about it too much. This guy's venting. He's taking a lot of heat. Okay, hull starting to take chip damage now. God, that thing is pretty tough, actually. Good for him. Good for him. Nice. Trying to clear out the support. Support's been cleared. Excellent. So we're naturally collapsing upon that nasty beast. Ah, there it goes. Christie's 806 mil nuclear tip railgun. Speaking of nuclear, guided missiles. Wonderful. Yep. Slowly thinning out the herd. Bunny League style. My God. Right, protect us. Okay, so who's left right now? Not as much. We should probably give Christy an order to move in and actually explicitly eliminate that guy. And we will actually now take a back seat here to the rest of the engagement. So Christy's turning it around, turning her attention towards the main threat, level 14. Nukes that are guided are just only impacting by proximity, not actually on the phase ship itself. There's the railguns for when that guy comes out of phase. You gotta come out sometime, buddy. You gotta come out some... Can you imagine the balls on this guy? Okay, let's zoom in so we can actually see what's happening here. You gotta come out sometime, buddy. You gotta come out. You can't stay there forever. Wow, he is tanky. Oh! Nice! I like how his ship's name was Divine Gift. It is a gift. Wow. Yeah, he held out for a very long time. I must commend the guy. A great job. Oh, there it is. Yep. Bunny's still okay. Wonderful. It takes longer to reorient. Yep. So far, so good. Flip it around. There go the bunnies. Ion Rose is down. Full assault, guys. Full assault. Do it up. Find the rest of them. Don't let them get away. Who's left? Usually they send their logistics vessels in at this point, I think, right? For these high-level bounties. They're the quintessential no-chill. Here, actually, everyone form up here. We'll search and destroy. Go for it. Yeah, follow in Elia Saffron in a battle. We're just going to support him. We wouldn't want to accidentally get caught in front of Elia. There they go. She's loose. Oh, yeah. Panzerbun showing off now. Pop 1. Pop 2. Pop 3. Railgun. Success. Success. Oh my, wow, success. That's excellent. So how did we do here? Nukesville got 3,700 experience. Kristen Marie got 3,400, and overall the enemy has been completely decimated. Ship recovery, we can use a story point to get the Gogurgek. We can get their Panrelka, and we'll leave all the rest and pick through the wreckage. Excellent. Wow, look at that. Polka LPCs and Zonkin LPCs and big ol' demolition charge launchers. Area denial tool. I mean, that sounds awesome. And this is a heavy autoloader anti-hull missile. I mean, these all sound right up our alley. And we got paid a full million now, so we're no longer broke again. This is excellent. Live bounty to bounty, I always say. Blaz missile rack and Luzna incapacitator missile. This is one of the missiles that we read were on the Gogurgek itself. So that's a very special weapon, I think, right? So let's go ahead and clear out the officer notifications. People are still leveling up, which is wonderful to see. And we are now going to head back to, there we go, bounties. What's left on the board here? Well, I guess we probably need to let that one sit for a little bit because we just finished that one. So let's just head towards the core worlds and then we'll go from there. So we're just going to head towards Gamlen, the general direction, and then we'll move from there. Yeah. There it is. The cool thing is we actually have things we can donate over to the automated shipyard now, which is kind of nuts. So if we didn't have enough already, as we collect relic components, Divine Gifts compromised armor has been repaired. Nice. Hull restoration is like one of the best money savers in the entire game. It is so good, and it gives combat readiness as well, and gives you peace of mind that you can actually recover the ships that you might lose in battle. So here we go. So we got a refresh here. I still don't know what Save the Children is. I can never choose Save the Children, and I feel like it's a metaphor for something. But you know, you can always aspire to save the children with destruction, but you can never actually attain it. You know what I mean? You can never actually attain saving the children. That's just how that works. Do we want to go all the way to the Remnant Fleet? I would imagine we can do it. Or we can try to avail ourselves of the Syndrian Diktat if there are no cats in America. If there are no cats in America, let's see how, on the way through, let's see how the Syndrian Diktat's doing as we make our way back to the automated shipyard where we're going to drop off our stuff. More children, they are not in danger. That's true. That's true. That's very, very true. It's a very good point. I haven't heard such logic in quite some time, actually. All right, we have arrived. The Syndrian Diktat is still hostile to us. They've got a defensive armada. This is Volturn Station where they have all the lobsters. This is Cruor. And this itself is Syndria. And they have a level 7 Syndrian fuel military place out there. So let's cruise our way through and see if they want to tussle. They do. Yeah, that's... All right, this is going to be a slow burn. Let's go, guys. We just want to see if you have the hull mods the bunnies were telling us about yesterday, yeah? Okay, so you should probably just let us check instead of forcing us to fight you. You know what I mean? Because that would just be really unfortunate. For you, not necessarily for us. We're even sending the demon this time. There we go. Critical Observer, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us. High five, yeah? Happy Thursday. All right, so we're cruising forward. We're letting the bunnies do their thing. Excellent. And wait till the demon's unleashed. We just need to make contact first. We found contact. Found contact. Let's go ahead and search and destroy and go for it. There go the railguns. Yep. You know, I almost feel like we might be able to have a more... Did that guy just ram us? Props to that guy. That guy's badass. A quick question. If I bought game a long time ago, how can I get my key if anyone knows? I think, at least when I bought my game from the Fractal Softworks site, I got an email So if you look for an email, it may have your key in it. Otherwise, I would probably contact the devs and, you know, maybe you can tell. I don't know what they would ask for, honestly. Whether they would ask for your email address that you used to sign up with, etc. But they may be able to help you out. Yeah, you had to search your email for it. Yeah, I have mine in my email. So, I mean, that may help you. Hopefully, that'll guide you in the right place. I have to say, props to this guy for actively charging the bunnies. That was pretty impressive, I must say. In a weird sort of way, I almost feel like maybe on the next battle, let's not bring the nuke machine, because then I think we'll see how a lot of these, I guess, elements of the fleet behave a little more naturally without just completely clearing areas of space. Like, you'll see more of this burst and mobility, which I think could be entertaining. So I think we'll just hold it in reserve, but not bring it right from the get-go. Because as much as I love nukes, sometimes you actually want to see some level of maneuvering. And the Pandemonium has a good amount of it, right? I don't know what the bunnies think. God, I love that sound. That's coming from the Pandemonium. Yeah, look at that. It's getting hit in unprotected areas, but it's still able to keep itself afloat, repair, withstand incredible punishment. Jonathan out there working in overtime. Working in overtime. And more tankers, more battle cruisers coming our way. God, Christie is just lighting up this whole place just like the 4th of July. There go the railguns. Excellent. Good impact. Good impact. That's the Pandemonium screaming bloody murder. There goes an unguided semi-brev. That missed. Yep, that one missed. That one missed. These are guided, though, and they're smaller. But they blow up 3 times. So that at least keeps them at bay for now. Yep, keep it up. You got this. You got this. I have to say, if we had Hungering Rifts right now, all of our ships would be healing. But I would imagine that, you know, we'd have to find the demons first, so... Did I die? No, you didn't die. Oh, Jonathan, did you die? Actually, great question. Did Jonathan die? Jonathan is... Oh, Jonathan's out of the fight. Ooh, boy. Okay, yeah, Jonathan, apparently you popped. I'll have to tend to that. I apologize. I should put you in something a little more durable. What we could do is maybe clear some of the standalone Bonzers and then put in, I don't know, maybe one of the ships we picked up, just auto-fit it and go. We could do something like that. I guess we do have quite a lot of point defense just with all the big ships. Yeah, poor Jonathan is in a fragile beast. Okay, let's go ahead and pursue. Order second in command to take it. We'll send the Nukesville and we'll send the Zaporia. We'll recover Jonathan, of course, and then we're going to go ahead and pick up all the big stuff in order to donate to the sacrificial machine. Oh, we got a conquest. Nice. Hey, goodbye. Yeah. Excellent. Oh, what's this? Oh, Don's talking to us?
This world's a patchwork quilt if I ever saw one. It was meant to be some kind of luxury retreat back in the old cycles. Agriculture, biotech, leisure. A little paradise for the brass up on Opus.
She pauses, voice turning dry.
Then came the crisis. Dictats got their grip on it. Keep an order or their version of it.
She scoffs, almost laughing.
But anywhere they ain't looking, you got smugglers, you got warlords, black marketeers, resistance cells. Hell, even lobster runners.
Her smile turns wry as she shakes her head.
Always someone carving out a piece, one way or another.
Sounds like Volturn's got its fair share of challenges.
Folks on Volturn are resilient. They've learned to adapt, find ways to make a living in the chaos. It's a tough life, but you'll find a mix of determination and grit among the locals.
Oh, so is that's specific to where we are right now? That's cool. So she has stuff to say. I mean, to be fair, they better be resilient because look what's happening right in their atmosphere. But wow, that's really cool. That's crazy. My goodness. Well, it seems like there's a special task group that has been mobilized against us, so we should probably deal with them. Turn this boat around. Oh, I guess they're not coming for us. Consider ship recovery. Get the big stuff. We're trying to just collect stuff for the automated shipyard, you know what I mean? We still don't have the relic components necessary. There's a Manatitis, which is going to cost us a point. I will take it just so we can have the bigger things. We've got 19 story points right now. And then we're going to mothball all of... Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, mothball it all except for the divine gift, because then we want our hull restoration to still completely, you know, ideally remove any sort of demods on there without having to pay for it. And then we shall continue to push. So we're going to head over to Volturn Station so that we can see how resilient these people really are. All I had to do was email them and they said, wow, are you kidding me already? That's amazing critical. Man, that's... I've been in customer service off and on throughout many different industries. That is awesome. That is awesome. Let that sink in. Those are... It's not a big team. I think it's like a team of, what, like 3 or something like that? That's passion. That goes the distance. That is awesome. Thank you for telling me. Have you gone and talked to her at the bar since the first time? Yeah, once we did, for sure. Volturn Station, consider military options. You can engage the orbital station itself. Sure, why not? Let's engage the orbital station. I suppose if we use Christy Marie, that's probably the safest way to do it. So let's just send in Christy, and we'll send in... We won't send in the nuke. We'll just send in Christy to start. She can probably handle it. All right, Christy, go for it. Is it vanilla? It's definitely mods, Elbobski. And we've definitely cheated for this last day. So we have more S mods than you can possibly, or you can reasonably have. So just so you're aware, yeah, consider we have Silvernia on screen. Yes, exactly. So we're playing with the bigger ships because if you look at the VOD from last time, oh my god, Christy, what have you done? Christy, what have you done? Oh, yep, Christy. Have you even taken damage yet? No, you haven't taken... You're venting. You didn't even need to vent. You're just venting because it's... Okay, that's... Yeah, she's just breathing. She vents like she breathes. That's... It's a mobile station. Yeah, no kidding. Here I was thinking we need all the other ships. I was wrong. See, so much safer. SFSR words are allegedly backed by Planet Killers, the ship. Wow, that is quite a name. I thought our ship names were long. Now get the unique Silvernia captain. How do we do that? That's what I want to know. I've read about that. You can make it even cheaper, more affordable, more effective on the battlefield. Sounds awesome. Well, I'm not going to pick those up. Pick through the wreckage, grab their stuff. I'm still looking for that Syndrian Dictat hull mod. So that's a thing. Launch a raid. Invade them. No. We're not here to invade. We're here to spread the word of the Bunny League. Oh. Just let them know that they really should watch their back. Are they launching artillery shots at us? Okay, that's it, bunnies. That's it. Christy's pissed. Oh my god. Look at this. What is this? You're being fired upon by a Syndrian orbital artillery missile station. Oh, that's it. Christy does not take well to being shot at. My god. That's it. Turn off the transponder, my guys, so they don't know who we are. We're gonna burrow our way right through that. Off we go. Full speed. Keep moving. Oh my god. Interdiction is slowing us down, but it doesn't matter. They're sending their Lion Guards detachment. Where's it coming from? Command and control Syndrian fuel missile station. That's what we want. We want that missile station. We're moving into the missile station. We're coming through, guys. We're coming through. You ain't gonna stop us. Engage the battle station, and it's... Oh my god! That's a lot of... It's fine. We will actually bring the rest of the bunnies this time, but Jonathan apparently needs to repair first. So let's go ahead and send everyone except for Jonathan. Maybe even the Phase Emperor's Conqueror ship. Does he even have weapons on here? He has... I don't think he has weapons, so maybe we'll leave him behind, but... Oh my god. Holy moly, what happened, Luddic Path lady? Well... she was talking about Vorturnian lobsters, and then this happened, if you're curious. You can kind of preview her over New Aurora, what her special skill... That sounds cool. All right, well, same thing. We're going to go ahead and focus on the Pandemonium. Pandemonium's going to be on Christy. Christy's going to lead us to victory, and let's go. All right, bunnies, here we go. Some of my favorite ships so far. On the move. We're taking all comers. Although I totally forgot. I did say I would hold the nuke back, right? So I can retreat our nuker. Should I retreat the nuker in this situation, though? I bet we can handle it. I'm going to retreat the nuke. I may regret this, but I'm going to retreat the nuke. And then we might be able to see more of what's happening on the field. All right, let's go. Let's go. So we're retreating the nuke. So this is, we're going to have to do this the old-fashioned way. You can get the Sylvernia blueprint alongside the other 2 super caps, all the unique UAF. Oh, wow. Yeah, so obviously I haven't played the UAF stuff. I'm just taking advantage of the automated shipyard. Let's go ahead and take the Pandemonium and search and destroy. All right, they're going into the thick of things now. All the mechs. Computer struggling a little bit. Taking on a station. Executors. Man, it just rams its face into the enemy. It is an automated ship. There's a big old cruiser. Oh, our shields are down. We're taking a beating. How we doing? We okay? We have not lost our hull yet. But we're backing off now. Smart move. Stay in the AWACS. Oh, there's the push. God, that is so cool. How's Christy doing? You okay? Yeah, she's definitely okay. She's definitely okay. Wonderful, wonderful. Stick with it. We're venting before. Take a breather on the station. Oh my God. Watch the butt. Watch the butt. I don't like this. Turn it around. Turn it around. There you go. There you go. God, that is aggressive. You okay? Yeah, hull is regenerating a little bit, but I don't like that positioning. Tell you what, let's go ahead and tell the AI to leash back. That's pretty nasty. I don't care how tough you are. That is not a good position at all, yeah? Come back, please. Please come back. Please come back. Please come back. AI, please come back. Little too reckless. Little too fearless. There we go. There we go. God, the tankiness for it to endure that kind of punishment is ludicrous. Yeah, leash it back. Leash it back. There you go. There you go. Nice. Yeah, work the orbital station first. There you go. Beautiful. Thank goodness. Yeah, vent it. Regenerate. You're good to go. Fantastic. Oh, that was close. That was very close. Yeah, stick with Christy. You'll be fine. Stick with Christy. Search and destroy. Get back in the fight. You got to help out the Zaporia. Don't leave the Zaporia. It's just a carrier, yeah? Stay on it. Solvy's literally a whole fleet on her own. 5 sections. Yeah, she is. She's got 5 sections. It's ludicrous. Yeah, look at her go. She's holding down the flank. Naturally, they're focusing on this side, where the Sylvernia is not. Christie's dealing with tanky eagles and whatnot. Tell you what I'm going to do is I'm going to get the rest of us. So the rest of us are going to loop in on Christy, except for the Pandemonium. I'm gonna keep that mobile, and hopefully that's gonna get us at least to relocate to where Christy is, because Christy's kind of our safety net right now. I may have Christy actually just start to move in that direction overall, just so that we can kind of meet in the middle, because we really need her as a distraction at a minimum, because we're kind of getting overwhelmed here. So the Pandemonium's very, very, very ultra aggressive, so I really need to pull it back. Here, get out there. Actually, let's have an actual rally point here, because we are not invincible. So we'll take AWACS on rally, we'll take Zaporia on rally, we're gonna get the Pandemonium on rally, and Christy is still moving forward. See if we can get him out of there, because he's definitely going down. Stick with it. You got this. You got this. All right, just backing up. Wonderful, wonderful. Okay, we can manage. Christy is now going to search and destroy. Go for it. Lead the way, Christy. Lead the way. Yeah, hide behind Christy. Have you tried the carrier super cap? I haven't. We didn't pull it from the automated shipyard. So I did spawn in the Sylvernia, and I did spawn in the freighter, but we pulled their butts in the automated shipyard, so I felt it was fair game. But that having been said, I have not spawned in a super carrier, if that's what you're talking about. Yeah. Novaria is supposed to come with a unique captain. Yeah, I don't have any unique captains. They're not fully unlocked. This is as the ships are, but they're already very impressive. I can only imagine what they'd be like with the unique captains. Hold your ground. If I get Christie with an elimination order on the left side, my hope is she'll start to cross in that area and then defend that place. So let's move. I may actually get all of the small guys and they'll zip on over in order to clear our flank, because the Pandemonium is getting confused and is getting outflanked. It's no bueno. So here come the Aleste with the swords. The Captain, Silvernia. Noveria gets the Empress. The Empress? It's all of that definitely goes over my head because I haven't played any of the UAF content outside of utilizing, obviously, the ships the automated shipyard has given to me. So, oh, there it is. Obviously, this would be a very different engagement if we brought in the nukes, but we're actually having to kind of use our positioning a little bit. Not too much, but a little bit. Let's go full assault. Sweep in and clear the Executor. Hey, Reorx, good to see ya. High five. Excellent. All right, so we've been able to clear through quite a lot. Some got away, but we'll chase them down. Consider ship recovery. We're just... Oh my god, for the automated shipyard, your fleet size limit of 30 has been exceeded. Well, we'll worry about that later. Ooh boy, engage the artillery station and its defenders. I mean, at this point, it might be the safest thing to do is send the Silvernia. We'll send just these caps right here. Our support is the Zaporia, the Natasia Persephone, and then we'll follow in Silvernia. Here we go. Just to take down a station and the escorts, I think this is more than enough. Yeah, all you really need to know is UAF automata ships don't count as AI while piloted by a Nuco from the UAF mod. Oh, you mean like for... Oh, wow, that was close. Looked like they had a nuke of their own. Did you see that? That thing was huge, like a cruise missile. Are you talking about the automated ship skill, where you have up to 120 points of automated ships? I'm assuming that's what you're talking about, yeah. Oh, excellent. Yeah, keep the skies clear. Makes a big difference having the semi-brivs. Gotcha. Yeah, that's kind of one of the things that I really like about the automated ships from the DLC and from the high-level bounties. Like the Pandemonium also has an alpha core in it, and it doesn't have to worry about breaching the limit like that, which is awesome. Persephone's guided semi-brevs are beautiful. They're really great. Apparently, they have less damage output than the unguided semi-brev, but they explode 3 times, and more importantly, they're guided. So they're much more likely to actually impact on target. Yeah, it gets a unique cap. Oh my god! I want all the unique captains. That sounds so cool. There it is. Much cleaner, much cleaner. Consider ship recovery. Nope, not gonna do it. Pick through their artillery station. We got their sensor decoy, okay? And we've got prisoners. You know, it'd be kind of funny. So as we attack Syndria, we're getting their prisoners, right? So we can go to them and say, hey guys, I know we destroyed your homeworld, but we're gonna soften the blow a little bit. And now you're just negative 56 hostile. Is this some kind of like mafia racket or something? We're like, you know, we're going to take you all prisoner, but we're going to repatriate your home if you love us. Where's the war crime option? Why are we forced to repatriate? Oh, we're not forced to do it. I just find it hilarious that we can. We can speak to Philip Andrada himself, the magnanimous, excellent, glorious, auspicious, supreme chief, overlord, president, executive gas station manager. Yes. After an interminable wait watching Syndrian Fuel Company advertisements, the comlink connects you with a stiff-looking junior manager in the uniform of the Lion's Guard, Andrada's personal devoted paramilitary force.
Victory to the magnanimous, excellent, glorious, auspicious, supreme chief, overlord, president, executive gas station manager.
He greets you with alarming enthusiasm.
How shall you serve the supreme chief, overlord, president, executive... You!
His voice bristles with rage, his brows shifting into a noticeable scowl.
How dare you attempt to contact the supreme chief, overlord, president, executive... Vermin? Begone! The Syndrian Fuel Company has no time for the likes of you!
And the comlink goes dark. Well, I guess it's not going to talk to us. You have a series of memes about Arya and Philip interacting. Man, Man, yeah, he didn't want to talk to us. That's unfortunate. We came here to parlay, and he didn't want to parlay. Thank you, Not Yakumo. Thank you. Well, we apparently have more ships than we should have. So let's mothball them all. And then we can only drag a certain number of them to the field. So I want anything... What's the largest DP-wise? These are 45. That's 50. This is 40. This is 40. This one is 45. That's 10. Scuttle that. Oh my god. Why do we have something worth 10 deployment points here? Oh, that's the worst. Where did you come from? Where did you go? And why are you not named Cotton Eye Joe? Let's get rid of these two right here. And then this guy. There it is. Now we only have things that are 45 or higher. Thank you very much. We have standards, and so does the automated shipyard. Okay, we better get back to the automated shipyard because we can't drag any more detritus on the way. This is really bad. Okay, on the move, on the move. Let's go, let's go. Full speed. Stop interdicting us if you don't want to pay the price. Out we go. The final countdown. Hey, Tyroki, good to see ya. Yeah, we're currently making our way over to do the gotcha system, but these guys are trying to stop us. I don't know what their problem is, honestly. Apparently, we have too many crew. Is that right? You have 10,465 out of 10,448. Well, that's not good. I mean, look, I know I just spaced those crew, but I'm assuming they came from this Sindrian Diktat. And as we all know, those guys are no good. So we're on our way. All right, let's go. Don't think about it too much. Lion Guard really love their executors. Yeah, they do. And hopefully so does our automated shipyard. Thank you, Not Yakubo. Thank you very much. All right, in we go. Oh, I realized I just went to Cinda, but that's where the gate is. I actually wanted to go here. So system map to outpost sacrifice. That's where we're going. Excellent. Do we draw straws to see who goes out the airlock? I'm pretty sure we mostly made sure that it was the new Sindrian Diktat crew and not people that we actually like. Yeah. 17 people have been ejected. 7 of them were imposters. 100 imposters left. Okay, so the big problem that we have right now is we don't have enough to roll, right? We don't have enough to roll on the automated shipyard, but we can definitely drop off vessels so that we don't have to carry them around because they're ludicrously cumbersome, right? So we're going to drop off in the cargo area. Not the Onslaught Mark 1, the Perelka, and then all of these. Much better. And then we're going to head on over and drop off at our own outpost sacrifice the ships we intend to keep, which are the unique ones. So Onslaught Mark 1, and of course, the new Gogurgek. What a weird name this is. Zarakel Omni Weapons. God, that's crazy looking. Well, let's go ahead and, I guess, how much to restore these things? 622, and this big old guy, 1.3 million. I am kind of curious, like, with only partial weapons and stuff like that, how does this even fare? Like, it doesn't even have a pilot in it. It's got D-mods, doesn't have full weapons. Like, this is that new ship that we got. It has the temporal lock, so it, in theory, can lock down a vessel in place in time. Kabuto. Yes. So, is he going to use it? Oh my god, he's stuck. That's cool. I guess in a duel, this guy's going to be king. That's insane. Wow, this guy was literally stopped in place. That is crazy. But obviously in a larger engagement, I mean, that would be something. Can you imagine you're fighting the Radiant or you're fighting the Threat and you've got the ones that kite you out of the way and you just lock them in place so they're not allowed to even move for a time? That may be all you need sometimes. Sometimes it's their ability to get away that makes all the difference, and you basically can negate that. That's really cool. That's really, really cool. Well, let's go in and drop these guys off. It's nice having you with us. Now, Jonathan unfortunately got hurt. I don't like that. So, can we give Jonathan something a little more, I don't know, oomph-filled? I guess the Altigrave is pretty good, and it's cheaper. Although it's 35 points. The Rilaru is 45 points. I don't have anything that's ready to go. That's 80 points, 75 for the automated ship. We do have the new Elise, I think is what it's called. That's 50 points. Yeah, man, that's too expensive, though. I don't know what we would put him in. There is the Ryzen. It's 40 points. I could cram him into a bunny missile cruiser, but that's probably not more... That's probably more fragile. I guess we could take the Bulwark Lanus. We do have the Lanus already. And they do have the Superiority Prototype ASTL cruiser with missile racks. Actually, all of a sudden, I want to try that. So what's the deal with this thing? Like, obviously, we can't do the mods, but we can definitely pay to remove this. Does it have large hard points? It has medium, small, small, small. If I auto-fit from what we have the Assault variant, the Bomber variant, the Patrol Superiority Fighters, the Bomber variant. What does that look like? This has a tier, hyperpulse, torpedo, etc. Well, one thing I can do is head over to this thing, dismantle it for what it has. Yeah. Off of memory, I want to say UAF has 7 unique captains. That's really cool. I saw that you can actually go into the into their store, their special access zone, and actually buy like cores, I think, which are captains, which is kind of insane. Yeah. Yimmy, the other girl, comes with Yimmy, May. Yeah, I don't know any of those. They don't mean anything to me, unfortunately, but that sounds really cool. Sounds really, really cool. Multi-purpose rockets. Long-range support deals extra 10 high explosive damage. He has... I guess he was serving the role of anti-air before, but that doesn't really matter at this point because the bunnies are bringing their own anti-air, so we can continue to pressure people at 3,500 range. That's something. Although I realize Jonathan, I don't think, has missile specialization, unfortunately. Right? Jonathan has systems expertise, point defense. I mean, he's geared for point defense. I could put Vergent in this, and I could put Jonathan elsewhere. He's got the point defense. Is there something that's going to work for him a little bit better? Ataraxi, no, that's point defense based. Yeah, unfortunately, as we get larger ships, we have fewer ships, so we don't always get to, you know, fill out all the bunnies. I tried to maintain it as much as I could, but I don't think that's happening here. I don't know. What do the bunnies think? Do you wanna try to fit in different ships, or do you want to take what we got and go up against the Dorito? Because I think the dome bun works well. It's just in a long extended engagement under pressure, it can collapse pretty readily because it's not meant to take a beating. Yeah. Last day, don't worry about me. Just have some fun. All right. Well, I will put a pause then on this one. I'm going to put these away right here. Yeah. Let's try to get that Dorito. All right. Let's go ahead and try the Dorito with what we got and put that out there. So just double check. Everybody is in working condition. If we run sim, make sure we have 450 potential points. We do now. Excellent. We are now slim and trim. Looking good. Back it out. Back out. Any repairs? Repair right there. We are now going to go to the colony, and we have some cash, so I'm going to fill up on gas for 122,000, and we have enough supply. Looking good. Okay, so everything's good. Let's go ahead and hard save. Your fleet is over crew capacity. Oh, we're over crew capacity. My goodness, don't establish on the planet. Go to outpost. There we go. I'll have to leave some crew behind. Here, 6 guys. 6. How about a little more than 6? So if we need to pick up some people, we have space and we don't have to vent them into space. How about that? And then we'll go in and save like that. Perfect. All right, bunnies, here we go. It's Dorito time. Dorito time. This is what put a damper on us, and I have a feeling things are going to be very different. In we go. We're going after Serapha's, as far as I'm aware, biggest bounty. And maybe we're gonna be at 100 out of 100 out of this. Oh, the Sindrian Fuel Company has launched another level 3 Vengeance fleet for us. Okay, it's time. This time it's gonna be Cool Ranch. Well, we're bringing the nukes. We got nukes this time. It's kosher. Everything's working. Is there something we can launch off of on the Slip Surge? There aren't any giants or anything like that. We'd have to get all the way out here, but then we're close enough. So it's going to be a straight push here. Yeah. Cool Ranch, not Cool Whip. I think in this scenario, I'm probably going to have Christy Marie set up in the front, and we're going to set up in some kind of an echelon if we can. just because I'm a little worried about the trajectory of the nukes. But at the same time, I want Christy to take the brunt of it because she can basically take, I think, almost anything at this point. All right, let's go ahead and save 5 days until. That's a super giant. So generate slip surge. Oh yeah, I did not engage the sustain. Distress call and beta Doomur. Off we go. 0.3, and we are here. All right, Surasa it is. This is where the coronal hypershunt is. This is where the domain era probe is. Salvage what is here. We got relic components. That's what we need in order to roll the gacha. Quick save. How is our condition right now? Are we topped up? For the most part, we're over 240 combat ship points, so we don't have 100% readiness, but close enough. And now we just need to find this thing. So I'm gonna head as if we're just gonna go ahead and look around and survey places. And they will find us, I would imagine. Let's go stable location. Comm relay, do it up. We're gonna go to the next. Ping out. No contact here. We're at Zanzibar. Zanzibar! And then on to Robinson's Moon. Is Mrs. Robinson there? Because that would be wonderful. We have contact of a remnant variety to the north. Perform a survey. And let's save, because I think that may be it. I'm seeing a big ol' exclamation point right there, so I think we found it. The automated shipyard. I think it's from Industrial Evolution, I believe, yeah? Obtainable, they're supposed to be unique unless you go out of your way. Yeah, we got them from the automated shipyard. I'll show you what it is as soon as we... I'm going to be positive, defeat this group. Oh my god. They're coming for us. All right, bunnies, this is it right here. Omega Core level 9 is leading this fleet of double radiance, the Dorito, and everything. So moving to engage, 123% extra XP for overall battle difficulty. So that's the highest, even over the high level bounty so far that we've seen. So in this space, we don't have to claim any points, which is wonderful. We're going to have... Let's have everyone form on Christy. Christy's going to move right there. And then, actually, you know what? I'm going to have... If they're coming from this side, I would probably want to have, as a rally, have our Persephone on that side. I'm going to lock in place for Christy right there. And then we are going to maybe hold a position here with a Zaporia, the AWACS. And then for defense, we'll have them on the same point as well. But our faster elements, I guess, we'll have on... I'm going to have covering the Nukesville because that thing's rather fragile. And let's go. Here we go. Here we go.
All right, Lord. I'm flying stupid again. You better be watching.
Come on, do it up. Do it up. You got this. You got this. This is different. This is different. We can do it this time. I sure hope we can. Save us, Christy. She is our shield. God, they're making contact already. They got Nav Buoy Gamma. Everyone's pushing. Yeah, everyone's pushing. Christy's already engaging at 3,500 units. Applying pressure. Nice! Like swatting a fly. Like swatting a fly. Look at that safety bubble. Yeah, stay behind Mama Christie. Stay behind Mama Christie. Oh my god, they deployed the Dorito right off. Oh, that's right, because we gave them the ability to deploy their entire fleet immediately as opposed to trickling it in. So very, very interesting. Okay, so Mama Christie's there. Pandemonium's on the outside to screen. I'm going to have us support the Pandemonium. AWACS is going to be on our missile cruiser, and we're running screen right on. Actually, no. Stay right on the behind right here. Here we go. Yeah. Motivational speech. This time we won't need to wear our brown pants. Look Oh my god! Railguns are it. We haven't even shot the nukes yet. Man, Christy is insane. Watching on YouTube, hop on my phone to ask questions. Is there a reason you're using civilian rally points for warships? Yes. So as I understand it, I've watched some videos on Fleet Command. So the reason why I'm doing that is because when you do a standard waypoint, like if I were to right click like this, so it's a standard waypoint. When I right click, it sets a standard waypoint. I think this has a certain roaming distance. So the waypoint has a roaming distance of, I think, let's say, like, let's just call it 2 units of some kind, right? If you do a defend order, you have, so if I turn it into a defend point and I click on that, it's got a roaming of like 3. I think it's even longer than that. So you may vary off of that space. If you do a civilian rally point, it has 0 roaming distance. It locks ships in that place. And on top of that, if you've got multiple ships to that same point, they'll actually rotate like a carousel. So if you've got like missile boats or like carrier stuff like that, they'll keep rotating in place like this on that point without roaming. So if you want to establish a battle line and you want it to hold firm from a structural standpoint, you would usually use civilian rally points to shrink and control the roaming from those points themselves so that you can maintain a strict, cohesive formation is why I'm doing that essentially. And it forces your unit to go back. So like if the Pandemonium is overexposed and I give him a waypoint back here, he still has roaming distance. He may start to slowly fall back, but he'll like keep engaging and still stay exposed. But if I want him to move right the heck now, I will select, this is a rally point right now, and he's out here. I can do that. He will move. He will go there. He will go there now. He will not delay. He will go nowhere else. So it's a very strict order to give, and it's very, very useful because of it. So that's the idea. Hopefully that helps you. Okay, so let's say search and destroy. That's good so far. Christie's holding it, and I may actually move this point forward. So we'll go ahead and get the Persephone up there and move them up there now, and then I'll clear this one, and I'm going to hold that position right there. Okay, so let's stay on it, because this is, of course, going to split, so it's not over. It's not over. There's the split. Okay, so they're coming at us again. They're coming at us again. Incoming. Given the burst. I may actually, legit, just like we were talking about, I may want to pull that Pandemonium back. Maybe I'll pull him to the mid right here, and then we'll run screen with the Zaporia. Hang tight, in place. Yeah, bouncing right off the shield. Solvernia can probably solo this with good pilot. Yeah, she's very, very, very beefy. She's got the railguns. They're just recharging right now, I would assume. Back up. There go railguns. Hit that, and it pierced the first brilliant and impacted on the second. Just keep backing it up. Back up. Form that line. Got the Radiance right in front of us coming in. Oh boy. We impacted on something close with a nuke there. So the left side's getting cleared. That's super important. Now that it's clear, it's going to... Oh my god, they're still coming. I was going to say, now that it's clear, maybe we can take our faster moving elements and actually fly through and hit the Radiance on the side, but I don't think it's gonna happen. So let's go ahead and let her loose. We'll go ahead and group up on it. The AWACS, I suppose. Let's move. We'll keep the AWACS on Christie, keep anchored to Christie, and then I may actually anchor to Christie with our nuke as well, and then cancel this position, because I don't think holding that position makes too much sense at the moment, right? So let's go. Stay on Christie. There we go. All right. Hang tight. Radiance coming in. There go the nukes to force it back a little bit. Christie's reforming. The railguns are getting prepped, and they're going to pierce right through. Nice, and impacting right on that scintilla in the back line. And depending on where Christie's flux is, those become nuclear tips. So those things should be nuclear armed, like nuclear tipped railguns right now. So they're supercharged. Nice, because she's over the flux threshold, as I understand it. And those shards from the Dorito are still active. Pandemonium is pushing to flank. And how are we doing now? Much better. So they still have a Radiant. They still have some Brilliance. But they're much better controlled than they were before. I'm actually going to have Christy mobilized now. And we'll clear the actual waypoints because we can kind of just brute force our way forward now, I think. Right? So we'll just take everybody. Form on Christy. Christy, lead us home. Come on, Christy. Come on, Christy. You got this. They're special. All the railguns go through debris and others. It's really cool. Nice. Mato, XL, semi-brevs. That's 6 mini explosions, if you want to call it mini, right there. Hey, Fernandes, high five. I'm not even going to designate the Radiant because the Radiant may kite us, and I'd rather we just clear the shaft as they approach us. We're turning our butt to this guy, but he's got enough coming his way that we're not too worried about it. And there go more shield pressuring missiles right on that Radiant. Nice. So actually, how's this guy doing right now? Here he is. If we target him, this is the last main threat here. He can't. Nice. High five. Okay, beautiful. Wait for the mega brick. Oh my god, that's so cool. Excellent. Wow. Much better. Much better. My goodness. Wonderful. Awesome. Awesome. Pick through the wreckage. What? And they do, in fact, have another Rift Cascade emitter. My god, we can, like, dual-wield rifts. We got a Slipstream Catapult. Create a powerful makeshift gravity well to generate a slip search in the chosen direction. Interesting. So in hyperspace, you can just do that regardless of where you are, etc. They've got more shock repeaters. They got more resonator MRMs. That's awesome. Super powerful. And continue. Great news. And we can assess, begin salvage ops. And we have an ion cannon, heavy burst laser, etc. Yeah, the power gotcha, yeah. We have some promotions as well. We'll go ahead and clear that. Oh, I don't know who that is. Sybil Crawford. That must be one of the new ones that... Yeah, clear that. There we go. And we have finished this for Serapha. I'm going to turn off the attack combat analysis because we no longer need to track it. Abyssal Space Oddity's fine. This is fine. Plasma Cannon, new research projects. And then we've got our notes. On the automated shipyard out there. Yeah, it feels so good to clear that fight. Yeah, granted, we did. I mean, we have this. So, I mean, there's that to note. But it is fun. It is fun, and that's the point. Coronal Hypershunt's been cleared. I suppose what we can do now... Do they have... No, that's our fleet. That's the wreckage. We could at least scan these places we have been unable to do so. And then head on back. And we didn't pick up any ships from it, but my god, we got the rep. And we got the bragging rights to Sarah, if you want to say that bragging rights are viable in this case. I'm going to say it is, because we took the time to make it happen. Alright, survey. That's the last of the worlds in this place, yeah? I was about to say we should do Alicia and Yuki, but I don't think you're running Knights of Lud. I am running Knights of Lud, but I don't know what Alicia and Yuki is. Is that something we should fight? Because that sounds cool. How are we doing on the bounty board? Any new ones out here? We have high value bounty Mendoza the Red. I mean, he's not too far away actually. Let's swing on by and smack that guy in the face. Yeah, hey, Alexa, welcome. Joining us right now. We are currently just playing around to our heart's content. So bunnies, if you want to see anything, let me know because this is a fun time. Oh, it's the kill fleet. Okay. Bunnies, Philip Andrade is coming after us again. Dive into the Black Elysian Abyss. It should be middle top of the map. Big red black hole. Bragging rights is when you attempt to put 30 black hole projectors on a single frigate. Well, let's deal with these shenanigans, and then we will look towards the middle top of the map, the Elysian Abyss. I don't know what that is, so I'm very excited to find out. Thank you for telling me. So just to make this simple, everyone form on Christie and let's go. Make contact first and then we'll slow it down. Off we go, off we go. And here they come. Here they come. Just enjoy the fireworks, my guys. Yep. Yeah. God, that's beautiful. This game is gorgeous. I mean, like... Oh, there goes the railgun. And I like the fact that as Christy gets angrier, then her guns get angrier too. The Knights of Lud add a few things. The main ones are the Elysian Abyss in the middle top, Null Space, and the Lunacy. Oh, is that what is it supposed to be a play on words of the Lunacy? It's Lunacy. I'm guessing it's like super endgame nasty. Nice fuel tankers you got there. Yeah, they explode very nicely. What's funny is the home mods on these things, they actually say increases the explosion damage and radius by 100%. So they actually do explode better than your average enemy op 4. So it's not just the firepower bringing to the field, they're also helping us in this visual display. like that was not a nuke. See, that's a nuke though. This one's actually oh yeah, see, that's actually a nuke. But can you imagine if you hit one of those things with a nuke? Chef's kiss. Oh, look. So we're using one rift. Oh, see, those are some baby nukes. There it is. The bombs bursting in air gave proof through the night that a flag was still there. Oh, gas station manager, won't you stop what you're doing? It's not working very well. Don't quit your day job, Philip Andrada. Don't quit your day job. Oh my God, dude. He's been trying so hard. So hard. You should really give up by now. You realize this is the Chaos Bunny, and he's coming right for you. Yeah, that's a lot. Okay, particle effects over, guys. Particle effects over. There it is. Sweet baby Jesus. Bombs bursting in air gave proof through the night our flag was kicking butt. Taking all the names. My God, so many names to take. But even though we took the names, we don't remember any of them. Not important enough to even remember. Send the chaos button. There it is. Consider ship recovery. I only want the big stuff to donate to the automated shipyard. Grab this. Wow, bunnies. We've almost filled our Cherry Vanguard. We're lugging around so much random crap that we may have to sell some stuff. Like these 24,000 medals, might need to sell that to some unwitting person out there. That would probably be a good idea. Actually, let's keep moving. Tell you what, let's swing on by, drop off some stuff, and then we're gonna go to the middle top north is what they said. I think we're over in this system right here. There's Outpost Sacrifice. Swing on by and deliver the goods. Oh my God, you again? Dude, you never... Really? So you think... Okay, never mind. All right, we got to teach a fool a lesson. Let's... This guy does not stop. Vengeance Fleet indeed. So I guess the question is, are they going to take vengeance on the fact that we destroy them again? Or are they going to just, just keep this going for ad infinitum? Because these guys are ludicrous. The AI... I know, it's one of my... I have to say, out of all the ships that we've played with thus far, as impressive as the other ones are, right now, this is my favorite one. Free loot that comes to you. Exactly. This is my favorite one. It's so otherworldly, and it puts so much burst in one place. It's such a joy to watch, yeah. Null Space boss should be there in Null Space. Don't know, the Elysian Abyss boss is just there, requires a quest. Oh, great question. I don't know. Here, let's speed this forward until we make contact. Move until we make contact. Okay, we're making contact. Here we go. So here is the Pandemonium. Wrecking Pandemonium as he smacks into the bunny AWACS out here. He's super agile for a cap ship. So much bang for the DP gun. It's so good. I mean, it is 75 points. Now, that's very expensive, but he is just so... Look at that. That's such a joy to look at. Look at that. Incredible force. incredible speed, incredible redirection. For a capital ship, it's just so mobile and tanky and durable. He's sitting right next to a nuke, and he just shirks it right off. And he's already on the next target. More like Philip doesn't know the definition of insanity. Best executive gas station manager ever. Man. Oh, Jonathan. Oh, is that? Oh my God. See, that's the problem. I need to keep Jonathan maybe not such a forward element. I'm sorry, Jonathan. I will try to keep that in mind. I should probably, maybe I should stick Jonathan in the Bracade. Do you remember the Bracade? That would have been a good idea. Yeah, the Bracade's a little more tanky, I would say. We will send the Pandemonium because we need to do this so we can get Jonathan back. There we go. Get Jonathan, get this bigger thing, recover our stuff, and we're on the move. All right, let's get out of here. Let's go. Full speed, gentlemen. Full speed. We got to go and drop these things off. Maybe get Jonathan in something a little more tanky. Even if we get Jonathan into something that is smaller, like a Lanus or something like that, he's going to stick with a team who's running screen, right? So he's less likely to get trashed. So maybe the thing to do is to fit him in the Altigrave EX, even though it's 35 points, and then we'll just adjust from there. Because I think he can do good things. It's got a Styxian shotgun, and it's one of a kind. All right, there we go. The Abyss should be very easily found. It shares a system with a blue supergiant named Silence. Oh, these sound biblical. Absolutely biblical. Book of Lud sounds like it fits right in. All right, we're on our way. Jumping in system. We're heading to Outpost Sacrifice. And there it is. All right, so we've arrived at Outpost Sacrifice, repairing what we got. Double check if we need to remove any demods. No. I mean, that thing is absolutely stacked. I'm going to go ahead and grab this BLS Altigrave EX. And we're going to get the dome bun out of here. And we'll need to make an adjustment just to fit this in, right? So on fleet, let's leave behind. Oh, I guess those are going to go into the cargo space for the automated shipyard. And maybe we actually have enough to roll once, which would be kind of nice. I don't know if that is the case or not. Let's get Jonathan in the Altigrave. And now if we take a look, can we bring everything? We're probably going to be over, I would imagine, right? We can't bring Christy Marie. So if I were to pull, let's say, the VX Custom, if I were to pull the Aleste, if I were to pull the Aleste S2, I still cannot. If I pull the Valkazard, no, I can't. Wow, really? Oh, it's because I have these other guys going. Let's get Christy and then we'll work from there. Valkazard, small stuff. We can get these two. We have to dump out 2 for this one. I could pull the Valkazard and bring everything else, and we're at 433. That's not a bad trade. And then we can pull in like 1 smaller mech, but I don't know if I think I've got a Lanus on station. So let's do that. We'll bring that in. We'll just get rid of the Valkazard and we'll store that here. It's been with us for so long. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to dump those off elsewhere. I just need a smaller costing thing like the Lanus. Let's get the Lanus, and that'll allow us to maintain the number of bunnies that we have. And we will dump out the Valkazard right here. So let me just alter the order. We're going to put Panzerbun there with his ordnance expertise. Actually, I'm going to get Vergent on that because he's got the polarized armor. And we are looking okay, I think. So just to double check that we can actually deploy everybody, run sim. And I'm pretty sure we can do it. Yes, we can. 441 points out of 450. Perfect. All right, we are good, bunnies. We're good. Solvernia is a bit hard to deploy without the unique captain. Cut deployment cost in half. Yes, that's why I had to raise the max battle size to compensate. It was a little bit much, but also understandable. Understandable. It's a very powerful piece. All right, let's go and get these copious volumes of metals, and let's not carry all of it around because that is quite a lot. That is quite a lot. All of that organics, don't need it. We probably don't need that much heavy machinery. That's fine. And already that saves us so much space. My goodness, that is awesome. Love to see it. Wonderful. All right, so let's go to drop off at the automated shipyard. It's right here. And we actually have enough to spin once, I believe. So we can spin once on this thing. So if you're wondering what the automated shipyard is, I think it's a random spawn near a star. and it looks like this. And you have to put in a bunch of materials in order to get it moving again. But once it's moving, it seems to be reusable, and you can sacrifice ships to it in order to get new ships. So let's save right here, yeah? It's this. Yes, exactly. We found a big gacha machine that has given us all kinds of cool stuff. So we get one roll on it with this number of relic components. And my God, look what we can donate. Oh, Philip Andrada has been good to us, let me tell you. Here, have 4 of these things. Is that enough? You can get an Epimetheus tanker siege ship. It's not quite what I was thinking, but that's fine. We'll come back when we have more relic components. Yeah, it's a Starforge. It's probably one of the coolest additions so far that I have seen. It's one of my favorite things so far. All right, let's save. And at least we've pushed through that tanker, which means the next time there'll be a new RNG thing that will appear when we have enough oomph to give it. Okay, so apparently we need to go to the north in a place called Silence. Is that right? How about names? Can we find names not inhabited? Here we go. So, oh, there's Silence. So it says Silence. Oh, I think I dipped into this place, but I didn't stay at all because I don't remember why. Here, let's save. Yeah, I think I dipped into that place, and then a bunch of things were there to attack me, so I dipped right out. But I didn't stop to find out. Maybe that was probably a good thing. I was trying to find a black hole, because black holes tend to have research stations. Darth Revan would be so jealous. I had to duck out for a bit. Did we beat the Dorito? Yes, we did. And apparently we're taking something even nastier right now. We're going into the Elysian Abyss in a system called Silence. I have to say, the bunnies, it's a very ominous journey, but they're making it with aplomb. There we go. There we go. They got a nascent gravity well. Can I come in on a gravity well, actually? What if I come in on a gravity well right here? We're next to... Oh, yeah. Okay, so I did survey this place. Oh, no, this is not it. This is... Yeah, this is not it. So I did go here. This is not what you're talking about. I have a feeling I know what you're talking about. It's close by. It's up here. So I'm not in Silence. I went to Beta Gobi because I had a... So I went to Beta Gobi because I had a bounty there. So Silence was right next door. I dipped in and I remember thinking, this does not look friendly. All right, on the way. I went in the wrong place. There is a rando remnant there. Okay. Okay, now let's save and make sure that we are streamlined. Double check the fleet. Anyone really, really damaged from the trip over? Nope, we're mostly okay. And we're now heading into Silence. That doesn't look good. Your fleet approaches the jump point. Warning. The jump point exhibits fluctuation characteristics of drive fields activity a short distance away from the exit. A disposable probe sends back a microburst of information. Forces near the exit are assessed likely hostile and a possible threat to your fleet. Order a jump to the first trial. I'm guessing that means like the Trial of Lud or something like that. So is there another way in, I guess? Okay, so you see what I mean? Rather hostile looking. The first trial. Gravimetric readings and nav data projections indicate there are no significant objects near this jump point's destination. So there's these things. Why are they called peacekeepers? They do not look peaceful. I guess, here's the thing. There's a shielded cache. Ooh, drifting cargo pod give peculiar readings unique to spacecraft armaments. I'm curious, do I need automated ships in order to harvest some of their stuff? I should probably retool just so that we can take advantage of that if possible. If I had to get rid of a combat skill in order to make that happen, I guess I could get... Well, this is our fuel and our salvage, and we kind of need that reduction right now. Hull restoration's combat readiness. Polarized armor is very helpful for Christy Marie. I could Maybe there's missile spec. She's got missiles on board. Systems expertise allows her to do the Fortress Protocol. Ballistic mastery. I mean, she's got a lot of ballistic guns. Target analysis for damage. Point defense. She probably doesn't need the extension and all of that. So I'm going to go in and get rid of point defense. Let's exchange point defense just in case. I don't know if these are automated or not. Oh, I need to actually have more skills here in order to take automated ships. I guess I could come off of the extra elite skills for officers, but then I don't know what that's going to do to their abilities. So I've got this back. If I were to take this off and do that, are officers going to be okay? You will lose elite skill effects, become a mercenary, etc. Okay, never mind. Let's cancel this as much as I want to. And I don't know if you can actually salvage these things. You would need automated ships to get the Allegiant. You would. You know what? I guess it's going to happen then. So how do we make this happen? Because I want the opportunity to do so. This is all new to me. I guess get rid of the logistics stuff. And we're coming in with... There's energy weapon mastery. I mean, that is an elite thing, which is nice, which will buff this. And then I still need another skill here in order to get more. So let's get this. And I need another point still. So I'm then going to have to get rid of point defense in order to get this as well. And then confirm. God, that's a lot. You have automated ship points already? I don't. So confirm. I have automated ships now. So in theory, we can actually pick up something should we come across it. And now things are more expensive. But now let's quick save. And let's see what we got. Here we go. Apparently, this is a very dangerous place. Going to a shielded cache. Your fleet approaches a shielded cache. These drifting cargo pods give peculiar readings unique to the spacecraft armaments. Explore remnant automated defenses. Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, I mean, that's totally fine. We'll send just the pandemonium. How about that? He'll be able to clean house, I think. Yeah, go get him. So we can hopefully reduce the combat readiness drop to the rest of the fleet, because it seems like we might need it. And I think he's going to be okay. God, he's so cool. So freaking cool. If I remember correctly, he's named the Corrupting Heart. If we can't find it, it may go into null space. All right, fair enough. We'll take a look. Excellent.
All too easy.
Consider ship recovery. Nope. We need room. Don't need that. Grab our free weapons. We'll take it. Excellent. Continue and begin salvage ops. What do we have? We got a semi-brev? Wow. They gave us a semi-brev launcher. There's a Yomogi plasma auto gun of the Dusk variety. I have no idea what this is. A potent general purpose weapon. Medium hybrid. Energy based. We have a Scalar Tech Lace Pulse Repeater. A Metopaka 250 PD. All UAF. A Dusk based non-10 slicer. I'm guessing maybe that's the weapons from this place. An Antimatter Missile Launcher Plus. An Arc Zapper, a Mazuma Torpedo Rack of the Dusk faction, and then a Riptide class assault cruiser blueprint. Very interesting, yeah. Nuke, yeah. We got the big stuff. Assess from salvage, more supply, etc. Okay, let's save because that is a big pickup right there. That is awesome. It seems so rare to come across semi-brevs. I will gladly take some more. We just need the hard points for them. So what's the... Oh my god, there's so many. Here's the scary thing, right? So I have raised the max battle size, which means if these things are cheap, they're going to send the full 450 DP points at the same time. It won't be in sequence. So I think if we can, just to start, let's head down this way. It seems like they're a combo of Remnant and whatever this is. And I don't know what all those icons mean. So we're going to head to this ship and try to isolate it if possible. So I'm going to turn off the sustain burn so we can do a quick about face. Flip that around. Look at that separation. Look at that separation. We're going to sustain burn up. Move to engage. Nice. It's isolated. That's what we like to see. There it is. All right. What do we got? Why has the music changed?
Unidentified vessel. Unknown entry. Please register Tritakian datapad to receive the latest news and updates.
I'm assuming every single... Yep, unidentified, unknown. God, they look like fighter planes. Jesus. Comlink? No response, only the eerie silence of the open line. Beta core. Oh my God. What is this? What is this? Continue. What do we got? God, this is cool. Exciting. So Pandemonium's down in combat readiness a little bit, but we should be okay. Okay, so... All right, okay. So let's go ahead and go. We got the Altargrave now with Jonathan. There he is in the Altargrave. He's got the Styxian shotgun, etc. We'll go ahead and have that, and we're going to move with something a little more fragile. I'm going to say move with the Pandemonium because it tends to get into trouble. We need to run screen for that thing. AWACS is going to stick with a more static element. That's going to be Christy Marie. We will have the Seporia targeting whatever the Pandemonium is, and then we are going to stick with the Christy Marie. She's probably the only one who can take the accidental friendly fire, and then we will and then we'll move Christy. Let's actually break left here, have her lock in place, and then the Pandemonium is going to stay a little bit down here to start. Go for it. All right, shifting. Just get to screen. God, this place is not hospitable looking. If Christy fires, because she's got a really long range, we know they're close. Okay, I just heard sensor pings. And we have the first of what we can see. The Vani class Victory of Galatia attack Empyrean frigate. Oh, we still don't know anything about them, so I can't see anything. All right, we're moving. How big are they? There it is. It's like a little fighter there. Oh my God. There goes Dawn. More fighters coming in. Dawn's testing them. Oh boy! Oh yes! Oh, they took the glancing blow of Christy Marie's railgun and survived the initial impact. That's scary. That is scary. Okay, it's fine. They're momentarily disabled. There we go. Had a follow-up nuke just for that. Small one. Nice impact that's coming from Jonathan there. Jonathan in the Altargrave EX. There we go. Railgun impact on the right side. Nukes are intercepting. Fantastic. Fighters toe-to-toe with Jonathan. Styxian shotgun. There it is. And the Vanzers. Fantastic. Railgun impact. Beautiful. Okay, we've got new inbound on the right side. Okay, so they have... Wow. Look at these. The Seryu class overdriven Empyrean cruiser. Dude. So they've got twin railguns, I think. I see what looks... I forget if that's either a Juno or a Hellbore. I don't remember what it looks like. Double purse PD lasers. They've got... is that a phase lance? Jackhammer? Something like... God, those are scary. Target-rich environment, time for nukes. Guess what? The nukes are on this side of the formation. Look at these guys. These look just like when I was a kid with G.I. Joe. Look at that. Can we... it's... Here, hang on. These are... Where are they? You know what? I can't even detect them from here. I can't see them on our overview, but I can see them visually. So what I'm talking about are these. I will have to snap off so I can free move the camera. These guys. Way on the edge. I almost can't hold the camera in place. Way on the right side there, those sort of like bow looking winged fixed wing craft, they really remind me in G.I. Joe the Cobra Condor. I mean, obviously they're very different, but God, when you broke the Cobra Condor in half, it had a bomber element and then it had a front sort of like rocket fighter element, and that looks like the back half of it. That is so cool. That is really nasty. Okay, so let's think. So Christie's in place. Honestly, her holding as anchor seems like a good idea. I probably want to draw them in closer instead of engaging them out there. So let's actually maybe take the rest of... We'll take the Pandemonium. We'll draw behind Christie before we launch and loose right behind it. So Pandemonium, pull back like that. For our... I'm going to get the missile cruiser and we're going to get the AWACS to that position. Seporia is going to follow. And let's try to refuse the line on this side. Refuse the line. Keep the AWACS coverage. Keep the AWACS coverage. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, stay away from the right side. Stay away from that side. Beautiful. Area denied. Wow! What happened there? What is this guy? Suzaku class Lancer Empyrean. It's a destroyer variant. This thing got out of the nuke. It jumped back like it was in the nuke. Oh my god, look at these little guys. So this thing right here was in the initial impact of the triple nukes, and as the secondary and tertiary explosions were going off, it like phased out, got out of a blast that size, and maintained its health, which is nuts. I mean, it's severely damaged, I think, but god, it's almost like pandemonium levels of mobility. That is really crazy. Yeah, you can see on the readout right there. Look at that. So it took the hit on the left side. The armor rate here is non-existent. Its speed is 175 units per second, and it's 3230 units out. God, that is crazy. It was right here, and now it's over there. That is... wow. All right, let's let it move. All right, cruisers are taking significant impacts from Christie Marie. Okay, let me try to adjust the camera here because it keeps snapping because enemies are dying, so it keeps trying to reinitialize. I should probably let the pandemonium loose. Let's go ahead and let it move, and let's see what we got. Here we go. Should be a little more stable now. Nice, nice, nice. Good battle line. Good battle line. Keep it up. Keep it up. I am curious what those bomber wings are on the right side, what they're called. So can we see? Here they are right here. This is called the Mizuki class Predatory Empyrean Cruiser. Wow. And still no idea on the codex yet. All right, that's fine. That's fine. Let's go. I like how I have to turn off the UI just so we can see what's happening because Christie has so many guns. Oh my god. This is one fleet, by the way. One fleet. Not a whole bunch at the same time. We isolated this fleet in order to have this kind of engagement. Is this different? That's different. What is that? That is not the Mizuki. This is a Ryujin class Ruiner Empyrean. Oh, that's a battleship? Okay, so apparently this thing right here is what they consider to be a battleship. And I'm pretty sure this faction, the Empyrean faction, is the one with the dusk weapons, because I can see their... It's kind of hard. I wish I could zoom over a little bit further, but I'm having difficulty. I can see two, I think they're super heavy needlers, and then right in front of those are those dusk guns. There's like 4 of them in tandem, along with burst PD lasers, etc., and it looks like a flat cannon, I think. So pretty nasty coverage. Nice, nice. All right, focus on him, focus on him. There he is. There go the resonator MRMs from our time with the Doritos. And he's getting into a bad concave. He's flanked by the Sapori. He's flanked himself. The Chorus nuclear arsenal for anti-air is having good effect on him. His hull's almost down. There it is. One battleship is off the field. One battleship's off the field. Beautiful. How are we doing right now? Nice clear. We've split and bifurcated the formation. Let's go ahead and take everybody. And let's actually form the Pandemonium. Pandemonium is going to go ahead and just charge and give chase like that. Because it's the fastest element. So we can apply the pressure before they recover. As he pushes the dead wreckage of his friend. He's using his friend's body as a shield. How absolutely callous is that? Nice. High five. Oh my god. Consider ship recovery. What do we got? Wow. Seiryu attack bomber Empyrean cruiser. Mizuki predatory Empyrean cruiser. Mizuki number 2. Suzaku. Suzaku Lancer Empyrean destroyer. Vani attack Empyrean frigate. All right, grab all those. Recover. Excellent. Pick through the wreckage. Nice. And those are indeed face lenses. We got relic components for the gacha. This is looking good. Grab that. Assess. Consider ship recovery. Assedio. Nice. Hey, Lord Cucumber, thank you so much for the resub. Much appreciated. High five. Happy Thursday. And welcome to all of these rando shenanigans. All right, take it all. Take it all. Beautiful. And if we take a look at them, can we read about these things? It still says unknown entry, so it still doesn't tell us. Very interesting. We'll have to take a look at them again. I thought maybe there was some additional lore, but it seems like it's just unknown entry, unknown entry. All right, we're continuing to push. We have suffered some combat readiness issues, so hopefully we can recuperate a little bit. Let's go ahead and drive on over. Can we do a survey? Nice. We can do a survey here. There's ruins on this place. Got another Paladin PD system. We're gonna head on down to the Radiated World, nab that. They're coming for us, so they're stopping us from doing a survey here. Keep our distance. Got another fleet. So apparently there's the bunny said there's a boss fleet out here. Let's get a sustained burn, try to move. We're like fighting through resistance, hitting asteroids, stuff like that. Let's go ahead and ping out. Oh, they're chasing us. They're chasing us. So where do we go to find the... Why am I inside of the red singularity? I guess... Here, go... Oh, we're getting into Sandwich. Elysians. What else is out here? Is there Orpheus? Abyss? The Watcher? Appia? Yeah, the red singularity is a red hole. Can we go into the red hole? How do we use the transverse jump? Is that what we do? I mean, I don't know if I'll have the time for null space. So if I try to do it... Okay, so I escaped. Not my intent, but interesting. So when you say null space, do we... I guess that's not what I was supposed to do, right? I transverse jumped out. Okay, so I bought myself a moment. What I can do is maybe you have to get pulled into it. Oh, so I have to sit there and let it suck me in. If you sit inside the red hole, it'll suck you. Okay, gotcha. So I get sucked right in. Oh, nice. How did I get another skill point? I thought I was at level 25 max. Okay, excellent. I'll take it. I think I needed... Well, there's the fuel thing. What are we shortest on right now? The fuel is 119. The supply is going to burn through rather rapidly, but honestly, maybe I'll get the point defense back because we need their combat capabilities. Let's do that. All right, excellent. That's what she said. All right, save. And I think what I'm going to do is mothball, so I'm not repairing all of these vessels right now. I didn't think about it at the time, but let's mothball all of these new ships, as cool as they look. They look really awesome. And now that they're all mothballed, that should help out a great deal. And then we'll save once again, and I guess we'll dive in and try to sit in the red hole, but obviously it's an issue if they're attacking us, right? They're gonna be right on top of us. Okay, so we just gotta sit here, try to avoid it as much as possible, try to avoid combat. There it is. Oh no. I didn't see the corrupting heart. I'm gonna assume it's tied to a bounty or a quest. Well, we're here now. We've seen something like this before. Wait, haven't we been here? We've been here. We got here by accident before. Is this the same place or a different white hole? Is there only one white hole? Shielded, enter the lab. Nope, it's the same. It's the same. So I assume I have to sit in the white hole then? I didn't try that last time. Let's go in the white hole. Laying in a course where your fleet approaches the void, but that's it. If you've been here before, have you encountered the Tritakian lore? Yes. I have all three, actually. So if we go to Intel, I believe it's Elysian. Oh, yeah, Elysian lore. Look at that. Oh, what's this? This is new. So we got these three, but what's this? This is new. An important tactical analysis. Elysian fleets appear numerous in terms of both fleets and vessels. It is strongly recommended to avoid direct combat with their fleets. It's best to avoid detection and explore without them ever noticing they are likely to win combat on their terms. Oh, well, thanks for telling me now. Let's... You can just get grabbed into this from gate travel. Yeah, then let's go find Yuki in the center of null space. How do you find Yuki? She lets us... If we find Yuki, she'll let us fight some boss. Is that what you're saying? Man, this is exciting. I want to fight a boss. We were trying to find demons earlier, and I couldn't find them. I bet Christy can handle the boss. I guess, at worst, we can go to the null gate, and we can drop off some stuff. We don't have to lug these guys around, right? Maybe even... Here, we'll go travel through the gate. We'll go to Sunda. Initiate transit. We're just next door, so we're going to go out to Epsilon and stop by Outpost Sacrifice. There we go. She's a neutral boss fleet flying around in the middle of null space. Oh, null space is in the abyss? Actually, I'll be perfectly honest, I'm not too sure what you mean by null space. If you mean the place where I was just right now, like go back to it, because I totally can. I have access to it through a gate. All right, head on over where you were. Just gotcha. I didn't even know there was a boss there. That's pretty cool. Repair what we got. We're gonna dump off all these Elysian vessels. God, it's like an actual aerospace fleet. Manage the colony. We've got relic components we can drop off here. Oh, nope. Actually, that's resource stockpile. It's not what I was thinking of. There we go. We got excess metals. We'll dump off all the ship components just to keep a little bit of space. Resource stockpile. I'm gonna pick up fuel and a bunch of supply. There it is. I'm gonna pay for that later. All right, bunnies, here we go. Her lore is basically she wants to be left alone, which is why she's neutral. She also doesn't like Trentakian. So you're telling me we're trying to find a lady who wants to be left alone, and then we're gonna bug her. Why? She's like, leave me alone. Oh, don't worry, we're here to harass you until you allow us to fight a boss. This is not as incorrigible as bunnies are. That does not fit into our modus operandi. Her ship is very cool. Okay, we'll bug her. Okay, we'll bug her. That's fine. Yeah, as long as you say the magic words. I like how it's like, you gotta harass this rando lady who just wants to be left alone. Why would I do that? She's got a cool ship. Oh, okay. Okay, I guess that's fine. That makes sense. That's actually a logic train that I can actually follow. All right, here we go. We're going to null space. So we got to go find her out in null space. So we're going to go ahead and save right here. She's somewhere floating in the middle of null space. Fair enough. Well, I can try turning on the neutrino detector. And I'm guessing middle, if I zoom all the way out, is somewhere here-ish. So let's just head in that direction and we'll ping as we blow on by. Don't see anything. Ooh, boy. What is that? Oh my God. What is transponders off? Sustain burn off. What is this? Her name is the Songstress. She's looking a bit less neutral than I remember. Yuki's mad. Back when the mod was new, there was a chance to grab you on every gate jump, no limits. The opposing fleet moves in to meet yours, enveloped in dancing twinkles of volatile half-light. A sound grazes your consciousness like a bullet grazing your skin. A tune on perception's edge just failing to be heard. The dance of the light changes, matching the inaudible rhythm pace for pace. The crew surrounding you wavers, drifting in and out of focus. Sweat trickles, a nose bleeds, straining to hear absence. Conduits pulse and readouts flicker as your ship tries to sing along. And amidst the maddening silence waits Yukiona, ready with her embrace. Jesus. Open a comm link. You try to establish a comm link but get only static. Prepare yourself. This foe will be unlike any you have ever faced before. The Duskborn fleet maneuvers to prevent you from disengaging easily. Yeah, definitely never seen... They're all purple, and she looks like a ghost, if I can tell anything by this tiny little icon right here. Move to engage. Bring everybody. Okay, same deal. This time, they're going to crash upon us. We'll get set up right here. We're going to have the Pandemonium in the rear. Everyone else form up on that rear point. Christy Murray to the front. And specifically protect the Pandemonium. Let's go now. Here we go. I wonder why she's not neutral. Maybe because of all the bad things we've done. I don't know. I don't know. Battle stations. I'm just picturing all these, oh, sorry, all these red klaxons and stuff like that. All right, everybody shifting. If they want that point, they're gonna have to get through Christy Marie. It's all silent out here. No contact yet. Be fair, would you be neutral if you saw a bunny flying around? Hey now, you're an all-star. Hey. Okay, contact. What is this? The Furaribi class cacophonous aria. What's the cacophonous aria? That's a ship? How is this a... Oh, okay. I don't know what happened to it. It's got ion EMP, looks like light twin machine guns. I don't know. It's got stuffs on it and it's coming for us. And it's got all these little, I'm assuming missiles or motes. Are those motes? No, those look like missiles. Those are actually, are those motes? Oh no, please tell me they're not motes. What is that little guy? This is the Bene Elohim Onibi class Scorching Verse. Oh, they're all based off the song, aren't they? And this is the Lingering Melody, the Shiryo class, the Star Arc. Oh my god. You managed to pause right as it was jumping. All right, Christy, are you already engaging, Christy? I realize here, did I lock on the wrong thing? All right, Christy's already sending out screens. Nice. Pandemonium's engaging. Beautiful. Shut that out. They phase in and out. Look at that. Stick with it. He'll have to come out of there at some point. Nice. All right, disabled. All right, let's take a pause. Oh, wow, they came in very quickly. That looks a lot like a fancy Sundo. The Funayure class Harmonious Hymn. This is the Onryo class Vindictive Anthem. And this is that's the Furaribi Discordant Aria. Okay, well, they got some bigger ships and they're gonna crash into me like Dave Matthews. Let's... You know what? Screw it. Actually, you know what? Search and destroy, Christy. Frickin' search and frickin' destroy. New order, bunnies. New order. Everybody on Pandemonium. Christy, do your thing. Let's go. She's coming for you. There they are. Nice. Oh my god, they like phase in and out of reality. They're like phase ships, but not. Ooh, what is that? Okay, it's some kind of a demon. Okay, here, actually, you know what? I don't want to get overextended into that. As confident as we are. As confident as we are. A new plan. Everyone, gather around Christy, because I'm scared. Because I am scared. I'm super scared. Yeah, stay on it. Although, actually, when it comes to our Vonzers and stuff, protect this guy, because he's in trouble. Bad positioning all around. All right, keep it up. Get out of there. Oh boy, not looking good. Wow, what is that? Is that her? Yup, that's her. That is the Yukiona class ultimate 1,000 voices sing in silence. And then behind her, the Ayakashi class vengeful lullaby. Dear God, it's all singing, and they say they want us to sing with them, but how am I supposed to sing with you when you're so freaking scary? Well, it looks like from a distance, those lullabies have double squall MLRSs, and I think in the distance, this one has double Pelums, so that does some EMP damage. And she's got a reality disruptor and paladin point defense systems. Dude, if we can salvage that reality disruptor, things are going to get real. Because here's the thing. Unguided semi-brevs are only bad if the enemy can dodge. If the reality disrupts, well, reality, they ain't dodging. Station to silo, launch nuclear torpedoes. Well, we need to play in a little bit safer. We're actually going to go ahead and fall back. Christy's going to move into a defensive posture here. And, yep, let's go. On the move. She's got a reality disruptor. There it is. That's nasty EMP. So we got to pull away from that. Let her try to send that to Christy. Christy's got redundancies to handle it. That's Yukiona. There, she shot another reality disruptor, but we're pulling back. So we're trying to outrange that thing. And that means She's going toe-to-toe with Christy. It's going toe-to-toe with Christy Marie. First nuke. They survived the nuke. Oh my god, they survived the rift cast. Oh, what the heck was that? She's got a phase shift. She pulled on back. It looks like she's beaming light. Look at that. She's like an angel. She's legit like a neutron star. She's got a neutron star effect. All right, come on, come on. Keep the left side clear. Keep the left side clear. They're starting to collapse. Altagrave EX is screaming, Stixie and shotguns. Yeah, she's coming in on the flank on Christy Marie, but Christy isn't surprised. She's got those railguns. They are now in nuclear tipped mode. So Christy's prepping. There's the reality disruptor, probably going to interfere with one prong of her ship, but not the whole thing is disabled. Oh my god. Come on, come on, Christy. Come on, Christy. Stick with it. Stick with it. Oh, she is. Oh my god, she's. Oh my god. How are we doing the left side? Yep, we're clear, we're clear, we're clear. Yukiona's coming. She's still coming. She's at 60% hull. We got more phase coming in. Mine strikes? They're sending mine strikes? I'm guessing they're like phasing mines in front of us. Tell you what, let's go ahead. Let's take a look at the formation. Looks like we can actually probably push. Let's get the Pandemonium. We're going to go search and destroy. We'll start to flank some elements if we can. And let's stay on the main. And let's go. Let's follow the Pandemonium as they go. Yeah, Yukiona like the snow. Maybe. Apparently she's got 1,000 voices and melodies. And what is happening? Look at what... Is she doing this? Is that their version of point defense? Oh my god. Because I am seeing those things, those moats or whatever, intercepting some of the mini nukes. Okay, Pandemonium is very, very aggressive. There it is. Yeah, keep on it. They try to get away. Don't let them get away. Now we've got the L on Yukiona. We got the L on Yukiona. There it is. Yukiona's down. Oh my god. Dude. Wow. Holy crap. That was cool. Consider ship recovery. Yes. I will gladly take an Ayakashi vengeful lullaby, a vindictive anthem, a lonely refrain. Oh, I didn't even remember seeing that one. This is the Sunder lookalike, the Funayure. And we've got the discordant aria, and then I guess this is one of a kind. I'm just gonna get them all. Let's recover. Pick through the wreckage. You picked up... Oh, that's her. The Heart of the Void Singer. This object chitters with each deep scan. Results show conflicting hyperwave distortions within, sometimes contained to this vessel, sometimes reaching into the real world, and sometimes just a conspicuous void where the distortion should be. The core flickers in sync to an error notification on a nearby phase detector. Cyber integrators are nestled innocently into its surface. Automated point multiplier 4 times 2.5 on some faction ships. So specifically for automated ships, improves autopilot ability to maneuver ships with phase cloak defense systems. Custom fearless AI autopilot optimized for ships with a quantum disruptor. Ignores other orders when enemies are within range, removes activation cost of all phase cloak, and minus 25% flux generated by activating your phase cloak. Oh my god. And they've got this special Nanten disassembler. She's got the reality disruptor. That's what we're talking about. The volatile particle driver. Those are also Omega level weapons. They've got the Hosta graviton pulsar. What is this thing? Where the Nanten slicer walks, the disassembler sprints. Strikes from this devastating weapon can often turn a battle all on their own. Hits on hull or armor frequently arc to weapon and engines, dealing extra EMP and energy damage. High explosive beams that deal more damage to armor. 2,400 damage on impact, and EMP damage is 1,500 for a total of, God help us, 4,000 total damage. What? So, mind you, the reality disruptor deals 1,500 EMP damage and passes through in arcs. This thing deals also 1,500 EMP damage and 2,400 standard damage and 200% extra armor damage. And it arcs. Is it... It's cheaper in ordnance points, and its primary role is cruelty. It's cruelty. I think only Yuki's boat itself is one of a kind. Oh, gotcha. So I didn't get Yuki's boat. Apparently you can't get that. Well, let's grab the cruel weapon and assess. Begin salvage operations. And we got another one. We've got 2 cruel beams. The non-10 is a slightly wiggled tachyon lance. Oh my god. So she wants to talk to us. The wreck of the Duskborn flagship. The 1,000 voices sing in silence in an ejected cache. Your fleet approaches the ejected cache. These are mostly Omega and Dusk weapons. Wow. Yeah, so we know these, we know that. We don't know this, Zontek Ubalop. So I'm gonna grab those, and we're gonna just learn that before I forget. Oh my god. I really want to refit, but we're gonna lose all our combat readiness. There's a derelict Onryo class anthem. Explore it. Yes, I will get another Onryo. Thank you very much. Perfect. Yeah, grab that. Wonderful. Orphan Earth has been added to your fleet. Orphan Earth? No, I'm not going to orphan Earth. I'll orphan orphanages, though. 16 days. All right, what do we got, Yuki? Your fleet approaches a derelict Yukiona class 1,000 voices sing in silence drifting through space. Consider ship recovery. Yes. Nice. Oh my god. What? What? Okay, so first let's mothball everything except for the 1,000 voices, whatever that is. We're 29 out of 30 ships right now. Oh my god, these things are... What is this? Will it tell us? It does not. Unknown entry. Okay, but it has phase skip. Activates the onboard phase coils to shunt the ship into phase for a brief period. Okay, well, it is what it is. Okay, awesome. Ultimate is the name of the configuration. Oh my god. We can stick the Heart of the Void Singer in there. Nice. And she can be integrated. Right now she's level 8, but wow, what the heck? What the heck? Okay, so if we, I mean, have we technically talked to her now? How does that work? Like, will she well, I guess if we have her, does that mean we can go over to this shielded research station? Now that we have her, we're going to try to repair on the way back. BLS Nukesville repairs completed. But we're heading to the shielded research station. Enter the lab. Negative. Let's save in place first, because we are still alive. That's wonderful. AI wife has been acquired, and we'll go to the void white hole. Negative. Okay, well, tell you what. First things first, let's go to the null gate. Because if we go to the null gate, we can drop off some ships because we've got a lot of them, right? So same deal. We'll drop off some stuff. We'll do a quick refit, and maybe we've got something to sort of suit Miss Yuki Onna out there. Nice thing is, she has her own ship, and it has apparently been built for her, which is pretty awesome. I haven't even looked to see how expensive that it is. This is kind of nuts. And Bunnies, thanks so much for pointing this out. Oh, had to turn on my transponder, my bad. Contraband found, gamma cores. I'm sorry, I'm not giving those to you. Talk to you later, guy. Don't bother us, please. Okay, so we're gonna drop off these ships. We're gonna do an auto fit in the ultimate, I guess, setup is what it's called. It's literally called the ultimate auto fit. Come on back. Let's repair. We're gonna drop off all the mothballed stuffs. We have this thing, which is Sigma Prince. What can this vengeful lullaby do? Activates the onboard phase coil to shunt the ship in a phase for a brief period. Mobility greatly enhanced. Weapon cooldowns pass twice as quickly. Ammo recharge rate doubled. Shields are restored after use. Oh, that's pretty crazy. Well, let's go ahead and put that away because that sounds very much like the Yukiona. Pop that back, and then we'll take this thing and let's put it somewhere up here, and we'll see if we can. How expensive is it? 60 points. Yeah, we're gonna have to we're gonna have to get rid of some stuff in order to field it. Well, first off, let's see if we can actually restore it. 4.4 million. That's a lot. Compromise armor, degraded engines, glitch sensor array. It already comes with auxiliary thrusters, stabilized shields. If I do an auto fit, 10 ultimate, cryoblasters, reality disruptors, tachyon lances. If I do ultimate, which is what it was before, it actually has 2 paladins on it. The reality disruptor to the 4 volatile particle driver. Oh my god, they nestled these things? Holy moly, that's aggressive. That is nuts. 42 vents, resistant flux conduits integrated. I'm surprised we don't have like phase anchor or something like that for something like this. Will it allow us? I don't even know if I've unlocked phase anchor now that I think about it. Maybe that's why. Do I? No, I have phase anchor. Can only be installed on phase ships. Oh, it's not a phase ship. Interesting. Duskfall. An array of exotic machinery of unknown origin readings indicate massive amounts of power being routed through these systems. The ship's experimental phase coil perfectly adapts to rising flux levels, handling unimaginable levels of hard flux compared to standard domain coils, all without losing any performance. Will launch motes. There we go. Launches 2 motes per second around the ship. Each mote deals 1500 EMP damage on impact. One thing I would like to do, I would like to try to utilize one of those cruel weapons if I can. The non-10 disassembler. 1000 on range. It's an automated ship. Accelerated shields, delicate machinery, phase field. Oh, that's probably why. It has sensor profile reduction, etc., etc. Auxiliary thruster, stabilized shields. This is a beam weapon, so having advanced optics would actually work here. Integrated targeting unit. Obviously, we don't have any experience to apply. Hardened shields, flux distributor. I mean, that's definitely needed. Resistant flux conduit for venting and reducing EMP. If I can drop that for now... Can I get advanced optics 25? Ooh, that's quite costly in order to get the extra range for the beam. I don't know if that's worth it yet. She only phase jumps. I may have to cool it in other places. Cryoblasters, Twilight's Gleam built in. These are light needlers, double mini pulsers, doubles disintegrators at 14 OP and a reality disruptor. Okay, fair enough. Optics push the range out of way beyond her other guns. Do they? Well, the reality disruptor's at 1000. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I guess it's not a beam, so that makes sense. There's optics, armored weapon mounts, durability, automated repair. That helps with the venting as well. Oh, no, it doesn't. It's the resistant flux conduit that is the venting, and it seems like she needs that when she comes out, because we don't have shields, I don't think, right? It says we have shields, but usually when you phase in and out, you don't. So I guess we should just leave it as is and then see how it performs. So what do we got? We'll just get as many vents as possible. There it is. And weapon groups. What do we got? Drop the beams. Ship was solid as is. Without 2 broken ships pounding it, would have survived. Well, I want to see the beam, though. That's the thing. She has shields or phase dives are ship systems. I want to see how the beam works. If I did ultimate setup, it replaces it with this volatile particle driver. I mean, okay, fine. We'll keep it. But I want to put the beam on something. We have the Rift Cascade emitter. Do we have a place where we can try it? Because I want to use it. That sounds really cool. It's cruel. Here, let's, instead of a Rift Cascade, how about we do the cheaper non-10 disassembler? There we go. So it's cheaper, and we get 5 capacitors back. Excellent. And then if we take a gander at this, run a sim in its damaged state against our good buddy, the Hammerhead. And off she goes. There are the motes. Oh my god. Ooh, that is pressure. And the reality disruptor, of course, makes him disabled. That's amazing. Persephone would love a weapon whose primary role is cruelty. Yeah, that fits. Holy moly, that is cool. The cool thing is, as we drag her around, hull restoration should help us out. I'm definitely going to integrate her, because this is basically her ship. So we're going to integrate her. We can change the skills. I like how this one, she's basically got dusk. It's like the bat symbol. Energy weaponry. Let's see. She's got helmsmanship. She has combat endurance for the regen. She's got impact mitigation. Probably could use ordnance expertise, I would imagine. Field modulation, target analyses, damage control. This is energy weapon range, target leading accuracy, ECM. She doesn't really shoot missiles. I don't know if the motes count. Systems expertise would be actually really nice to have, and I don't think she needs to be any faster. So if I pull helmsmanship, I could give her more ordnance expertise. She probably doesn't need the point defense here. Between the extra range for the weapons, I guess the auto firing is nice, and she has 1 more point. I'll put that into systems expertise, and let's try that. So now we'll see if she can perform a little bit better, and we're going to call it BLS friendship. Welcome to the BLS friendship. Have 3 of these things. Go for it. So here comes Yuki. Oh my god. Man, I missed the reality disruptor. God, that sounds cool. God, look at the moats. She's going after him. Send the moats, send the moats. She hasn't even shot anything else yet. Yeah, she got to get a little bit closer in order to make it happen. Good thing she's got the integrated targeting unit. Man. Oh, Jesus, you got too close. Oh, my God. God, it's a machine gun. That's so cool. That sounds cool. Holy God. God, this game is so cool. Okay, that's it. We gotta get this in a real fight. Let's So we just need to figure out how are we gonna fit this in our fleet, right? So let's see, we got all the big ones here. We've got the Altigrave, and we can fit here. Let's we'll fit the smaller mix. I can't get Jonathan in, I'm sorry. We can't get the AWACS, but I think that's probably okay. All right, this is different. I can see the drop in our maneuverability without helmsmanship. Well, okay. I was hoping that I mean, okay, good point. I was just well, the thing is, she's at lower combat readiness as well, so that probably doesn't help, but I like systems expertise because that keeps her systems moving. I like the flux dissipation improvement. She's got a lot of weapons. She takes great advantage of it. The field modulation, I guess she wasn't taking too many hits. Phase cloak cooldown is affected though, so that's a plus. So I have to choose. I guess, do I want speed and maneuverability? I guess it'll keep her charging. All right, we'll take it back. We'll take it back. All right, with full combat readiness and some D-mods, let's see her charge at a hammerhead and we'll see the difference. Here we go. So she's now moving at 101 speed without all the excess flux and stuff. So she's pushing the envelope here. And then the reality disruptor's on follow-up. And now the guy's completely flamed out. She slowed down time, and there's the burst. She gets close enough. She can do the cryo blasters, but she's not close enough yet. Oh, so she is shooting missiles or something. Are those missiles? No, those are not missiles. Those are the disintegrators, I think. Oh my God, paladins. Wow, the paladins. It almost makes... No, I could get all the skills if I could, but I won't. Man, that is nice. Damage control's unimpressive considering your powerful shields and reasonable armor. Well, is it damage... I like impact mitigation because of the maneuverability. Sure, we can take this off, and then there's missiles, ballistics, polarized. I'm gonna do systems expertise. I really want that back. I think that could. Thank you for the help, bunnies. Appreciate. All right, try one more time. Stay on it, girl. Stay on it. 102 speed this time, and she'll have a much faster cooldown on phase skip. Nice. Nice. That's good. That's good. All right, let's go ahead and drop off some things here. Let's unfortunately AWACS is out, and now I think this fleet will fit, right? So let's go ahead and run sim just to double check. It will all fit. It all fits. All right, let's go, bunnies. Let's do this. I guess the one thing is, how fast is her ship? Her max burn is 11. Oh no, that's not it. That's not her. This is it. Max burn is 7. So she's going to be the one slowing us down because I haven't fitted any S mods on there, but that's okay. Let's repair her. We are back online. And as far as automated ship, she's 150 points, unfortunately. So her combat readiness is lower. That's fine. She does just fine regardless. It's okay. All right. So quick save. Let's save. So we need to go. When we went to the red singularity, it led us to null space. Null space led us to the white hole, and we don't know how to get through the white hole. Is there anything in the white hole? Is there anything else that we need to do? We apparently we didn't talk to Yuki, but we fought against Yuki, and now we have Yuki with us. We could go back to the red singularity. There is that. Is there anything else of note? I mean, this thing stands out like a big ol' eyeball, right? All of these are black hole, black hole, black hole. Let's head over. I'm going to go to Sunda. We're going to go back to the gate. Let's go to the gate at the very least, because that's going to take us to where we need to go, and we can see how this plays out, yeah? Full speed, full speed. Nice. Oh, this is exciting. And hopefully as we move, we're actually going to remove some of those demons. It's just going to keep getting stronger and stronger and stronger. All right, to the gate. There it is. We will travel through the gate. I'm going to head all the way to Alarus, because that's as far north as we can go. And then we are going to head back to the Elysian Abyss. There's Watcher. Well, Watcher is a neutron star. I'm curious. That sounds very Lud-like. So I don't know if that actually means that there's something there that's different from the red singularity. It may just be surrounding it or something like that. All right, on the way. At the very least, she'll go and terrorize some Elysians if they come at us. Watcher and Silence are in the same system. Yeah, they're in the same system. I'm just not sure. It seems like at least Silence was a different area than the red singularity itself, but I'm not sure. Oh, no, you're right. It did take me in to this place. You've discovered an Elysian fleet yard? A converted habitat turned factory and fleet hangar. The Elysian fleet calls these ports home and defends them. Is that their source? Go there. Your fleet approaches an Elysian station, a converted habitat turned factory and fleet hangar. The Elysian fleet calls these ports home and defends them vigorously. Engage automated defense. Oh, that's barely anything. As your fleet moves in closer, new energy signatures are detected near the Elysian station. I'm curious if there are like remnant nexuses where it's what generates their, it's what generates the enemies on the field. Let's go in and run screen for the Pandemonium. We'll have Elise do her thing. We are going to form up out here, and we'll have 3 elements doing their own thing. And let's go in and follow in Elise. God, look at this very motley crew of bunnies. Come on, Yuki. Look at all the moats. Oh my god, it's like bringing the... I actually didn't even look at her combat readiness. Does it have the same degradation that the Ziggurat does? Because that thing has like 50% Ziggurat, has 60% like combat readiness loss after every battle. Motley Crew is super capitals. Oh, there goes the reality disruptor. Oh yeah, that is overwhelming at the best of times. Dear God. Yep. Oh, there are the nukes too. Oh, okay. Yep, look at that. He's like, I don't even want to look. I want to look over this way. Holy God, dude. What have we done? Consider ship recovery. Yeah, get one of those. I think we don't need all of them. You can get yourself a Myoga Ultra Driver. I'm assuming that's very much like a... What do they call them? The hypervelocity drivers. Begin salvage ops. Wow. Clawwing Blueprint Trail Boss Class Light Carrier Retrofit Template and a Tempest Class Frigate Blueprint. We got UAF weapons and a Clarinet UAF Merv Amazeballs. I'll take it. Assess. More ships for the ship god. We get a SETI. Sure, why not? We'll take one of those. Begin salvage of the shipyard. If we clear that out, does that mean they'll no longer spawn or something? There's Silence. That's what the bunnies were saying. Well, let's try to at least, I guess, survey these places. Assess. Begin salvage. You got... Oh my god, do they all drop Omega weapons? They drop in cryo flamers and things, yeah? Myoga is notable for being excessively long range, almost as much as the King of Vanilla, the Gauss Cannon. Oh my god. Oh, they're closing in on us. I guess we gotta stand and fight. Is that right? Yeah, we gotta... Oh my god, I realized combat readiness. What's the drop? Combat readiness per deployment is 20%. Recovery rate 4%. So it's... I think she just took a big dip. Oh, you know what? She starts at a lower combat readiness than everyone else, so I need to keep that in mind. I guess what I could do, I do have some of these things. These right here, nanite repair modules. So I could at least give her a little bit of a boost. And I think I do this, right? I click on one of those. I use that. And then she's at least pushed to 50% at least. Yeah, we can cycle her with the AWACS. I didn't bring the AWACS. Speaking of which, can you take prisoners of the Elysians? I guess not, but I am curious. Wait, what is... Isn't this the guy from that one TV show? All right, we gotta vacate the premises. Keep clear of the asteroids. We need to help repair our girl. Oh boy, they're coming after us. Discovered the corrupting heart. Oh, that sounds... Isn't that what the bunny said? The corrupting heart. Isn't that a boss? Hank Hill. Yeah, I think we got him. I think most of the Knights of Lud special enemies are AI. There it is. That's a corrupting heart. Okay, so apparently we are approaching the corrupting heart. Where is it? Oh, it's a moving neutron star. Okay, so they're screening that heart. What is this thing? Oh boy. Okay, interesting. Let's... If I emergency burn that, I may have to fight these guys off. Okay, I don't think I can get away from this guy. Let's go in and fight him before they merge. That's a single flotilla. Okay, single flotilla. Clear it. There she below. Yeah, we're coming around. We're coming around. Full set. Same discipline. Stay on our girl. Search. And go.
Status? Functional-ish. Flying on grit and spite.
That's our Dawn. All right, keep it going. Keep it going. Where they at? Pandemonium, you're starting to overextend. I don't like it. Here, fall back on Christy. Fall back on Christy just momentarily. Just give us a moment here. Give us a moment. Follow Yuki. I could have sworn seeing him around this red singularity. Well, I mean, maybe it moves around, you know? All right, there goes Yuki. She's a good addition to our crew, I must say. She's pretty competent, actually. She's pretty competent. Yeah, that's not bad. Not bad. Oh, yeah, watch the left side. Watch the left side. There goes Christy. Oh, now they're just showing off to each other. Christy's like, oh yeah, well, I can get these guys. She's like, oh yeah, well, I can nuke their heart, their corrupting heart. You know how that goes. Yeah, everyone's fighting for dominance in the Bunny League. It's alpha personalities here. That's what it is. All alpha personalities. My God. Just go to work, have some fun, and wake me up before you go. Because I got real problems going solo, you know. Yeah, that guy is in the worst L of his life. I like how the Pandemonium exposed the butt, and then it just rotated a full 180 and was like, gotcha. Oh my God. The only thing that can withstand all of the nukes that we're slinging are these ships. Yuki is damaged again. That's fine. That's fine. Consider ship recovery. Negatory Ghost Rider. Our pattern is very full, and we're very hungry for corrupted hearts. First thing we're gonna do, you've discovered another fleet yard. Well, that's awesome. Is use another nanite in order to get her sort of kosher. All right, moving. Oh, there's another Elysian assessment number 2. The Elysian vessels appear to harvest energy from nearby stars to empower their combat systems. The systems, called coronal capacitors, as our engineers have dubbed them, recharge during combat depending where in the system that they are. When fully charged, we estimate they can provide a 30% increase in performance of their weapons and engines. The charge depletes when they build flux by firing their weapons. Combat with these vessels will be much easier the farther from local stars that we are. You know how the corrupting heart is literally flying in orbit around a neutron star? That is somewhat problematic. As nice as that information is, that does not help the situation right now. I guess they're coming for us, and we're mostly healed-ish. And Christy is, I mean, she's always ready for a scrap. Let's go get this thing. Save. And apparently the fleet shipyard is literally on top of that neutron star. All right, here we go. Corrupting heart, here we come. Looming fleet. The looming Elysian fleet closes in. At its head is a carrier unlike any you have yet seen, leading a flock of white wings. Without warning, a red haze spills over the Elysian vessels, as if springing forth from the abyssal singularity itself. On a canvas of crimson, a myriad of silhouettes fly forth like gleaming stars in a murdered sky. The comlink crackles with a noise that cannot be distinguished from static or from singing. The heart welcomes you into its scarlet grip. You try to establish a comlink, but get only static. The looming Elysian fleet closes in, and then they have the same text. All right, move into engage. Let's do this. 183% extra bonus experience this time because God help you. Oh my God. Okay, well, same thing. Follow in on Pandemonium. We are actually going to all move with Christy Marie this time, and then we'll branch off from there. I guess I'll have the Zaporia tally with the Pandemonium and search and destroy Christy, and let's go. Let's push. We're heading right into it. Each of them have incredible firepower. Should be able to manage. Yukiona. I like how the Yukiona is actually damaged. She's not at full potential yet. But she still sings with 1,000 voices. Here. Fall back, fall back, pull back. Do not engage that Suzaku. Dawn is, but don't follow Dawn's example. Or Arakzak or Haste Dragon. Come on, guys. Come on. Well, I guess you can play with them, but come back, please. Corrupting Heart has not been spotted yet. They're all coming at the same time because of the increased max battle size. So let's unleash the Yukiona, and we're going to unleash the Pandemonium to move. And let's go. All right, Christie's already engaging. Nice hit. Good kill. Splash 1. There come the cruisers. They're all phasing in and out of existence. Pandemonium's pushing right into a bad concave, but here comes Yukiona. Oh my God. I guess you can be aggressive when your fleet... Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Hang tight, hang tight. Pandemonium is completely disabled. Okay, hang tight. Let's get the Pandemonium. I need you to fall back to Christy. Yuki, go ahead and screen. Zaporia's moving to assist. Here, defend, defend, defend. Let's go. Let's go. Screen for it. Screen for it. It's disabled. Come on, get yourself back online. Cover, cover. Okay, it's back up. It's back up. Oh my God, it's like when you get knocked out in a fight. What the heck? Oh my God, was that the Corrupting Heart? The heck is that? Okay. Okay, so I can already see it has cruelty. If we take a look at the Corrupting Heart for a second, hang tight. So this is the Corrupting Heart class Sublime Empyrean Corrupting Heart. So when we look at it, it does in fact have the non-10 disassembler, a Rift Cascade emitter, that's the black hole generator, double antimatter SRM launchers, double ion beams, 4 Styrax drivers, 2 Rift beams, 4 Vulcan cannons, and a whole bunch of skills. Okay, fair enough. Well, that's cool. Lovely, lovely. Hang tight. You can do it. It's almost busted. It's almost busted. I think you got it. Got hit with a bunch of nukes. Actually, let's... Here, can we follow Yuki? Follow Yuki. There it is. Nice hits on the flank there. It's disabled with the Reality Disruptor. Oh, what the... Dude, the bunnies killed it so hard. There's an error string right there. So that is next level death right there. Wow. Oh, they've got a Chica Mostok Metroplex? Man, Metro's in this game now too. Incredible, incredible. Stick with it. Stick with it. Kensai's combat readiness is wavering. The Corrupting Heart has finally fallen. Man, Yuki is... Her hull's down by 50%. So we probably, okay, let's do this. Everyone, let's go ahead and fall back and screen. We're gonna go ahead and have a couple of Onzers on the Yuki, and then we're gonna have the other couple. You're gonna be on the Pandemonium. Pandemonium is going to extend again as the flanking arm. All right, everyone fall back to Christy. Fall back to Christy. That includes you, Yuki. That includes you. Pandemonium is pushing the screen, applying pressure to keep the enemy away while the bunnies fall back. God, that is so... That's so much... Oh my God! Dude, that is a drift. That's a D1 Japanese drift into a full broadside with never-ending Daka. God, the style is there. He might as well be in a Sylvia S15 and just dumpster fire that guy with a butt. Disrupt reality. Keep the pressure. You got this. You got this. Stay on top of their battleship. On battleship. Christy is not fluxed in the slightest, so she isn't sending nuclear tips. She's completely restrained. Everyone's pushing Yuki. Bunnies are screening Yuki. Falls back. Prep the railguns. Enemy down. Railguns start to track. There they go. And they're piercing the wreckage on the backside. They're flooding in more ships. More ships. We've got more battleships coming. That's triple battleships. Pandemonium is flanking on the right side. Stick with it. Stick with it. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and say you are now loose. We've let Yuki off the leash. Yuki's off the leash. Now we're getting some localized L ambushes on each of these guys. They can't protect themselves from all sides. God, it's beautiful. Anybody left? Anybody left? All right, right side, right side. Pandemonium's already on it. How we doing here? It's just the remainder. All right, full assault, full assault. Let's go. Stick with the Pandemonium. There he is. Get the cruiser. Enemy down. Beautiful. High five. We good? God, that is cool. That is cool. Held in reserve. Oh, those are our ships. Consider ship for recovery. The Grand Empyrean battleship ×2. 4 predatory Empyrean cruisers and 1 Ranger Empyrean cruiser, the Seiryu. Recover. Pick through the wreckage. Take everything. What is this? Dragonfire torpedo pod. 229 relic components. Those equal gachapods. Excellent. And there is what remains. Here we go. Officer promotion candidate. More ships for the ship. God, we get so many. It's amazeballs. Disregard potential promotion. We have out here, we got more potential promotion from Wingcom. Looking good so far. Yeah, and way in the distance here. Fractured jump protocol. Your decryption team has recovered a novel transverse jump protocol from the AI flagship's wreckage. This one will allow you to travel from anywhere in hyperspace directly to a black neutron star. What? That's new. Who's Coach Bear? Thank you so much for the redemption, Hydrate and Prost. A black neutron star? That sounds inviting. What is that? Well, first, let's deal with what's in front of us. Assess, consider ship for recovery. Another battleship, another cruiser. Fair enough. Begin salvage, take it all. There it is. And we've got the corrupting heart. Consider ship for recovery. The Sublime Empyrean. So, do we have, like, all the boss ships now? Like... Oh my god. Okay, so mothball, 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 mothball. Mothball only if we might be able to clear some of the D-mods. We'll hang on to that. We'll pop that there for now. And it is... The system is called Corrupting Heart.
They're all over us. Damage is far over estimates. Why won't they go down?
Voice log recovered from a tripod in a chewed up derelict. That's the system ability? What does that even mean? I don't know what that means. All I know is it sounds awesome. Wow, that is a, can you imagine this with the Wingcom suite? Oh my god. Shachihoko drones deploys a bubble shield drone that can each absorb almost 5,000 damage around the ship. Activate your subsystems after targeting an ally ship to redirect the drone to protect them. Oh my god, wow. They ain't telling us crap. No, they ain't. And we got... What is this? The Celestial Prison. Elysia.
I will do whatever it takes to stop the scourge of Tritakian AI. But fighting fire with fire? This so-called Celestial Prison just seems to be asking for trouble.
Classified Communication Vice Admiral Elias Rhodes provides this ship with the Shachi PD drone subsystem if it does not already have it. All wings will now get 1 extra craft and an extra 15% damage on top of what it already has. Oh my god. Well, you know what we have to do with this? We have to... It's okay, it's okay. Obviously, we will integrate that. Just give us a second, guys, because how many points is this? This is 60... Oh my god, we're running out of space in our fleet. I'm not going to integrate it just yet. We're just going to go to the fleet yard first. Let's go to the fleet yard. And before we do that, I should probably use our nano thing. Let's do the nano repair. And we're going to the fleet yard out here. Nab this. Your fleet approaches the station, but you're near a hostile fleet. Oh, okay. I guess we got to fight this first. Oh, there's many fleets. Fight that. Perform limited emergency repairs. Yes, do that. Limited emergency repairs. Move into engage and continue. All right, not this. Yuki, yes. Bringing Christy. Let's go. Okay, so we're going to play this safe. We're just going to follow Christy in. Just go for it.
Tell him I died fighting.
And if we can just drive them back, that means we can take a look at this yard, right? And we have about 45 minutes left. Bunnies, I hope this is entertaining. Let me know if you want to do something else. If this is too boring, let me know. But I am curious about the Black Neutron Star. If we can take a look at that shipyard, then utilize the Black Neutron Star ability, that'll be really... I don't know if that leads to something else, but that'll be really cool. All right, there we go. Just clear this. I'm glad. Oh my god. They're coming out of the woodwork. Okay, so I am noticing that Ilya right now is getting hit with his own weapons. So I'm going to say, Ilya, you probably want to hang back. Why don't you come back here? Come back. And I'll say, Zaporia, stay on Yuki. And Yuki's already leashed. And we'll run screen on Yuki, I suppose. All right, here we go. Fall back if you can. Fall back if you can. I realize... we may... What I need to do is give him an explicit order because he's not going to fall back on his own. So I'm going to go in and do the civilian rally. We'll send him, and at least he might have a chance to survive. He's popping off nukes at point blank, which is not helping his situation here, you can see. There we go. He's at least starting to fall back a little bit. Christie's kind of trapped. We're in the wrong position here. But it's fine. He's getting out. He's getting out. That's what's important. He's getting out. And he's still able to engage on the right side. Nice! Good clears. Good clears. Motes are away. EMP damage. Right side is, I think, being handled. Get him, Christy. Dear God. Excellent. Okay, we are fine. We're fine. Consider ship recovery. What are these? These are different. How many of these things? These are green. Are they Lud? The Blazing Tide? Interesting. Weird. I'm guessing those are Knights of Lud ships or something. You are now over 30 ships. Okay, well, let's... I can't help it. They keep coming. What am I supposed to do with myself? Here, mothball them all. Right now we got 3 ships to get rid of. Luna Sea ships. Is that what they're called? Here, let's... We will scuttle some of the smaller ones. I guess let's scuttle that. We'll scuttle one of these. I know we have these back at our base, and then we'll scuttle this one right there. They only have 1 S mod, and then we'll... so picky, so picky. And then we'll fall back to the fleet yard if we can. They're coming after us still. Assess. Nope. I can't get any more ships. I'm sorry. Take that. Fall back. Fall back. Trying to repair. Do another repair nanomodule. And I think once we clear this one, we're good. Yeah, we gotta clear this one. So clear this and we're home free. All right, move to engage. Continue. I think I'm just gonna send Christie. I'm gonna send our Ziporia. I'm gonna send the Von Zers to protect, and then I will have the Pandemonium. Let's just do that, and we can send in more if we need to. So everyone protect Christie. Actually, protect the Pandemonium. Pandemonium, stay on Christie. Christie, let's go. And we'll speed this up.
Abomination. Demons from hell itself are before us. We pray to Providence to pass this test which has been given unto our unworthy selves.
Did Dawn just say like a Lud prayer? That's badass. Holy crap, dude. She's getting serious. Pilots, please note, Commander has added another automated ship to the fleet. Their orders are to shoot and full stop. Let's make sure you're all not near the toilet. Yeah. You stay on it, Christie. Stay on it. Here, let's go ahead and lead the way. Lead the way. Christie's leading the charge. She can take them all. Coming around on the outside. There it is. Push, push, push. Stick with it, guys. We're keeping the fleet nice and lean. All right, let's go in and pull that back. You're getting a little far there. Here, fall back, fall back. There it is. Come back, please, before you get too far out. There we go. Right yourself. Right yourself. Missiles on both sides, Pandemonium. Spaceships everywhere. Just trying to get out the way. Come on. Get clear. Get clear. God, I love the sound of just like Vulcan cannons. It sounds like an A-10 Warthog just shooting missiles down. Oh my God. This is the thing dreams are made of. Okay, Christie. Christie's already assigned a push. I mean, here, come out, come out. Come out this way. Pull back, pull back. I need Christie in the front is the problem. Christie's not in the front. Never mind, I guess it's fine. Consider ship for recovery. We are recovering a VX custom. Fair enough. All right, pick through the wreckage. So that should be it. That should now allow us to actually get into that shipyard. The smaller Vani that we have some of. And now we're going to the shipyard right here. Oh, what's happening? What the heck? What just happened? Limited emergency. Serious? You're disengaged by executing a series of special maneuvers. I thought... Is there another fleet? There's another there? What happened? We just killed a bunch of people. Were they like right on top of each other? Unidentified fleet. Unknown pursuing your fleet. What? Do they keep sending them out? I don't know, bunnies. Is it worth going to the shipyard or should we try the neutron ability? Actually, do we have the neutron ability? There's a special transverse jump. This is the transverse jump. This is the fracture jump to a black pulsar. Jump across space to the gravity well of a random black neutron star. Jumping like this will consume, etc. Some ships don't have enough combat readiness to safely initiate a fracture jump. Okay, so I'm just going to mark that up for later. I don't know, bunnies. Do you want to get in that fleet yard? Or should we head out of here? Right now, there's an ejected minor equipment cache. Ooh, there's an equipment cache like 3 minutes to stream. Yeah. Okay, well, there's an equipment cache out here. Can we get to that? What's the deal with that? I'm going to try to go around it if I can. Will emergency burn, sustain burn, going wide, going wide. Going wide, coming around. Oh, boy. Here, limited emergency repair, disengaged. Fortunately, we've got a ludicrous volume of story points from all the fighting we've done. I'm missing out on an equipment cache. Emergency burn, push through that, and just drive by, grab stuff. There it is. We can't get it. I don't know if this is worth it. We'll be fighting for forever, so let's move. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Let's vacate the premises. Vacate the premises. We can come back later, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna transverse jump. Get out of here. Ooh, boy. Wow, they're incessant. All right, let's swing through, go to Outpost Sacrifice, drop off some stuff, get some repairs. Let's go. Wow. And then when we're in system, we should be able to go to a random black neutron star, wherever that is. Yeah, it's like fire ants, but worse. The thing is, we can fight our way through. We can. It's just a lot, is the thing. It's just a lot. And we have a limited amount of time, and I don't know how much is left in all of these. I feel like we're going through some kind of martial arts-based video game, and we're rising through a tower, and we're going through all the minions, you know what I mean? Unidentified contact. What is this? What are you about? Why are you around my outpost? Friendly orbital fleet. What do you want? Keep it jolly, Hunter. We'll be on our way. Okay. Are you stealing our stuff? We could sell some loot to repair some things. True. We could. Repair your ships. If we wanted to restore, it's 3.4 million. If we want to restore, it's 864,000. That's barely anything. I would gladly repair that. If we auto-fit it in sublime form, it looks like this. Weapon groups, get them all armed up. Don't even know what I'm doing there. If we were to take this as is, obviously the combat readiness is low at the moment, but if I run sim, I don't know what its ability is, but it just said, oh my god, make it stop. So that's a lot of drones. The corrupting heart ability, I'll know when it's fired based off of down below. So we're going after... I think it used it. I don't know what that did, but that's scary. That is scary. Nobody knows what that did. How many points is that? 60. It's 60 points. It's 60 points is what that is. My goodness, that's terrifying. Let's drop off some ships. Drop off some ships here. We need to make some room. Make room, guys. Make room. There it is. Wonderful. And unfortunately, because of the automated ships, they're fighting their combat readiness because we have... The more that we're over, then the worse off that we are, right? So, I mean, what we could do, since we've seen Yukiona, we could slip in this corrupted heart. We could do that. That is something that we could do. So if I maybe leave Yukiona behind, it will allow its combat readiness to go up. So as much as we like Yuki, there it is. You can see combat readiness going to go up way up. So repair the ships, and it's exactly the same cost. So we can try this out. Now, mind you, I haven't... The bunny said I probably want to wait when it comes to integrating this thing. So I'm going to heed that advice, and we're going to hang tight. So let's just save in place first. Here we go. I know we have more relic components now, so if we want to, we can at least do a quick slide on over to our pull machine. Sort there. I'll grab the ship components, confirm, and we'll ride on over to the automated shipyard and just get that one, get a quick one in. We can actually get a few potentially. This is the problem, is there's so many nice ships to play with. Gambling time, yeah, there's so many nice ships to play with. You can't use them all at the same time. So you have to choose. It's like choosing between children. We're choosing between children is what we're doing. All right, on the move. Let's go automated shipyard. We're going to select ships to sacrifice. So have a couple of executors. Actually, let's save first, because we've seen how this could vary quite wildly. All right, we are ready. I'll say that is the first carrier to have as many bays as the rigs that you have. That's true. That's true. It has quite a lot. Double executor. Start the machine. Oh my god! Do you... Wait... Does it have the pilot? No way. No way. No way. Does it have the pilot? It has... It has a pilot in it? Oh my god. So the bunnies told me, wait until you try the Black Sorceress. This is my favorite ship in the entire game. It's and it came with the super pilot. What is this? Insane. I cannot believe this. What the heck is going on today? This is absolutely ludicrous. I don't know what to play with. It's 41 points. That's such a steal. Holy crap. What do we do? Let's well, I mean, if we okay, hang on. Let's is she integrated? Like, can you integrate her? No, she just comes as is. Yeah, no, she comes with herself built in, apparently. Fair enough. Melody Syncor, time to bin the automated carrier. Yeah, well, auto fit the Pathfinder variant. We have a lot of weapons, and you just broke the game. I don't know why I broke the game. I have no idea. Is she another multi-part ship or something? Is that what happened? Did we just break it? Or was that, is like, does anyone legit have any idea what happened? Because we understand that when it came to the butts, we broke it because when we tried to auto-fit it, it didn't have all the parts, right? But here, I don't know. Is it another multi-part ship? I have no idea. I've never tried the Black Sorceress, yeah? I thought it's from Apro Light. Looks a bit similar to ships from it. All right, so we're loading in. You know what? Maybe we just needed time to load back in because there's so much going on. Yeah, it might be another multi-part ship. I genuinely never used the Black Sorceress. Time to grab the console. Well, the thing is that when it came to the Black Sorceress, you can buy it on their shop. So we have enough to buy it. It's not like we can't. It's just, you know, if we want to do the neutron star thing, I mean, I guess we have limited amount of time. So again, I don't know once we go to the neutron star, is there going to be more after that, or is that it? I just knew the Sorceress is very cool. It's what I hear. It's what I hear people tell me. Like when we went to the shop yesterday, they said, wait until you will not believe it. It's my favorite ship in the game. You will love the Black Sorceress. So the fact that it dropped with the pilot in it is blowing my mind right now. This automated shipyard is... It's like one of those things with great power comes great responsibility and potentially crashing your game. So let's... Okay, load back in. It's not too far back. All we did was feed it 2 executors, right? We fed it 2 executors. So executor, confirm, start the machine. There she is. If we grab it, let's leave. And if we take a look at it now, it is there. And it does have the lady in it. Now, is it viable? I don't know. Save. Well, let's do a save as on a different one. So we'll say save. Gonna crash? Do you have access to cool Dust Keepers? I have no idea what that is. Dust Keepers? Is that a special mod or something? Aprolite was super fun. There was a possibility to complete a quest, get a capital ship, some kind of Death Star laser beam. Well, since we have it, let's keep rolling since we're still at the space station. We'll give 2 executors, start the machine. A Corsair, that's much smaller. So if I were to load and gonna crash, we'll feed it like 4 executors and see what happens. How about that? So 1, 2, 3, 4, like that. Confirm, start the machine. That's the biggest we can get. So that's good to know. So we'll just wipe that one off the gambling menu, yeah? Do you have Secrets of the Frontier? I do not. I think, is Secrets of the Frontier, is that it's exploration or colony focused? I don't know for sure. I guess we'll give it a couple of normal stuff there. Yeah, there we get the Corsair. Perfect. So we'll save here because we've wiped that off of the sequence. Yeah, what a shame. It is an exploration story content thing. Well, you know, I mean, sorry, when you said what a shame, I was like, I don't even know where to start. I think there's a lot of cool mods out there, but I have limited time to play on this run, so we'll get there. We'll get there. I'm not worried about it. There's no way I can see all of it anyway, obviously, because I'm moving to another country. So yeah, no one let HB go to Vegas. I'm concerned about his need to gamble. Well, this is a lot of fun to me. So we'll do double executor right here and start the machine. Nuxoria. That sounds cool. That's another super carrier. Let's... All right, save right here. Gonna crash. There we go. This is our last day to play in the run, so there it is. So that's good. Let's go ahead and do another double executor. Start the machine. A second one? Oh my... Okay, save that. Let's... Okay, question. Is the UAF gonna have a navy left? Like, are we taking all of their ships? You're not switching countries, you're switching that's true, that's true. So if we look at our setup right now, we oh, it's on. You're making new shit. That's true, that's true, that's true. All right, save, guys, save. So they're not losing ships. Excellent, that's what I like to hear. That means we can take their ships still. We have enough to roll twice more. All right, we'll give them some of these big guys. Start the machine. Oh my God, are we in some kind of broken amazing loop? We got another nuke. So we've got 2 Zaporia 3s, 2 Nuxoria 2s. Yep, there it is. Okay, save that. That's good. Are you making it? We're making them. Actually becoming a UAF super carrier fleet. I had no idea. We get one more roll. So let's roll this one, that one, just in the interest of time. So I'm not wasting time. We'll just give all of these because I have no idea what it is. Start the machine. Wrecker class cruiser. Okay, so I'm just gonna load that back and we'll leave that one sit. All right, we're good. Let's move on, bunnies. Let's go. Let's. We're gonna head on back to Outpost Sacrifice. Let's. So as much as I would like to use all of them at the same time, because that sounds awesome. Wow, I don't even know where to start with that. That's incredible. You remember when we first got the Zaporia 3? It was like, man, we're set. So if I were to restore here, 1.2 million. I know I crashed the game with this one. I'm guessing, oh my God, that's so many bays. That is so many bays. Wow. How many points is this? 60 points. So the Zaporia is 55. Look at that. 55 points. This is a 60-point carrier. Wow. Offensive flare command. Launches a series of colored bright flares to command the carrier fighter wings, increasing attack effectivity and reducing incoming damage marginally for a short time. So, like, if I auto-fit one of these like a bomber, I auto-fit that like a bomber like that. I don't want to auto-fit that just yet because I'm probably going to crash the game. I auto-fit this one as bombers like that. And then I were to take this, run sim, and stack in as many of the carriers that we can. Not that. This one, that's the nuke thing. This one here. We can actually fit those. We could get this. We could get this. And that's a pretty decent start. There we go. So we have... Oh my God. All right, guys. Let's go get this hammerhead. Let's... Okay, well, we should probably give something more than a hammerhead. How about a couple of paragons? We'll actually then bring in our hammerhead. There we go. Hammerhead's wonderful. There, you guys get 150 points for... Here, search and destroy, 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 search and destroy. Let's go. Here they come. About to tank with all those fighters. New ship. Who dis? Who dis? Now, they obviously... Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land and Bahani? And that paragon's in his grave. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, it's... Yeah, so I think the bunnies won. Bunnies win. Paragon's done. Sucks to be those guys. Oh Okay, well, let's go to a neutron star. You know what? Maybe we don't even need the Black Sorceress right now. Tell you what, should we just come in with this, like, default? Here's the thing. You know what I've never tried? If I clear up some points, we have this, the Puteri Saya advanced gunship. And apparently we've deployed a Puterikamu somewhere because, oh, there we go. Pengawa's Puterikamu advanced torpedo bomber. So I am curious. I've heard a lot about these because they're super expensive, but I don't know anything about them. And it would be nice to isolate some of these so that we can actually see what it is that they accomplish, right? That's what I'm thinking. So I'm just going to run more sim, and we're going to give one Paragon right there. So go for it. Mind you, this is... First of all, dude, that is not a fighter. That is an A-10 Warthog is what that is. If I recognize the icons or the little, I think that's a flare pod launcher just by the sprite. I think those, I don't know if those are Reynas. I think that's a flak turret on there. Dear God, super fighters on the carrier improves fighter capability. So our fighters are whole ass frigates. So look at them go. Okay, so one got shot out. That's fine. But you can't stop them all. Ooh. I mean, I must say, very impressive. Like, that's really cool. So far, we've been doing mechs specifically because we were doing an armature thing. But my God, that is pretty darn cool. So we'll go bomber. I think I took this from there. We'll go bomber. We'll do bomber again like that. There it is. Okay, let's go. So, should we bring them all? Should we bring them all? Let's just get bunnies into places that they can manage. Oh, these take AI cores? Oh, but they're automated ships, so we don't have to worry about taking up automated ship number. Oh my God, they take automated core. Wow, that's interesting. See, I really want to do this because I've heard so much about it, but it's probably going to crash our game. As much as I hate to say it, I can try one more time. Or how about this instead? So here's what I'm going to do. Because this crashed the game and I know I got 20 minutes, I'm going to spawn in one of these. I just need to figure out how to do it. And I have a feeling then I'll get like a full one if that's the problem. Does that make sense? So it's called a Black Sorceress, right? Now you see why they're kind of... I love them. They're really cool. It's... Last time we did list ships. Sorceress? Oh, there we go. Okay, so add ship. I just need to follow this. It was Black Sorceress. I don't know what Pathfinder is. Just add Black Sorceress. There we go. I got one, right? And did it get added? It is there, and she's there. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and scuttle this one. So scuttle that. And in theory, this is a full one. I don't know. So now if we were to refit, auto fit, Pathfinder variant like that, it's not broken. Oh my God, it's got both the Rift Cascade emitters on it. Very interesting. And I don't know what she does, but very cool. So if I go BLS broken, because let's be real, she was crashing the game. And we'll just do that. Run it in sim. Let's see what we get. Looks like a Christmas tree of death. Yeah, it does. It's got all kinds of rando weapons on it. We'll give our buddy, except he's going to have a friend this time. All right, go for it, Black Sorceress. Oh, wow, those are pretty. Oh, look at the time. Okay, we're playing with that. That is... What? Wait, what happened? Sakura MLAS catapults. Raccoon APS. I don't even know what it is, but that's good. Let's use that. All right, here we go, bunnies. We're going back. We did not say start. What do you mean start? Find a path through with the enemies. Yeah, wibbly wobbly, timey wimey go. Yeah, her special temporal shell system is cool. Well, Light antimatter destabilizer. How do you have light and, you know, oh, these are from the Syndrian Fuel Company. Yeah, we're using all kinds of random stuff on this vessel. So mind you, it is very, it's got rando stuff, but don't care. Let's go. They're perfect example how it's gorgeous. Gorgeous. And we are not optimized in the slightest. Okay, repair. Let's get ready. And I'm going to save right here. We're going to activate a black neutron star, whatever the heck that is. So to the next fracture jump to, must be in hyperspace. Okay, so we got to go to hyperspace first. We're going to go to a jump point. There it is. All right, here we go. Let's find out what's out here. Jump to hyperspace. Shouldn't even use automated ship points. I know, it's so powerful. It's so freaking powerful. Okay, and mind you, again, all of these ships we have equipped for the most part. Wow, okay, look at that. Look at this. Oh my god, that's gorgeous. All of these ships, for the most part, most of the ships, they're just auto-fitted with random crap that we are holding in our hoarder vessel over here. So they're not optimized in the slightest. So let's fracture jump to a black pulsar, quick save first, and let's see what we got at the closest black neutron star. Off we go. Fracture jump. What happened? Nothing? Oh, no, nothing. Jump across space to the gravity well of a random black neutron star. Jumping like this consumes fuel and reduces combat readiness of ships, costing up to 82 supply to recover. You use super weapon or... I'm not actually, no. I don't have that one installed. So are we near one now? No, we're still in the same place. Does that mean we're already there? We're in hyperspace right now. Auto scavenge is on. No, that's not it. Here, okay, well... Let's go towards Sunda. Hop on over. Can't use it. Is it on cooldown or something? Open codex. Jump across space. Jumping consumes 0 fuel. Random black neutron star must be in hyperspace. We're in hyperspace, aren't we? Did I get that wrong? All right, fly around a little bit. Maybe it's got a cooldown or something. Maybe we've got to go in a system first. Let's go back. Oh, I was so excited about that. Here, push transponder on. And then we will go back out. We're back in hyperspace now. Flick over. It's not there. If I do transverse jump and then switch back, I can't utilize it. Interesting. Did I break something yet? You can still find black neutron stars on the map. There's only 3 of them. I didn't even know what they look like. Shift Q. Black neutron star. I'm assuming they're far away. Yeah, they're really small, like this. Neutron star. Does that count as a black one, though? I've been to that one. We can see by the exploration marker. Really small. There's a black pulsar. That's different. I don't know that one. Black pulsar. It'll say if it's a black one. Well, this one's a black pulsar. Is that the same thing? It would say black neutron star, though, specifically, I think. So... all right, well, let's just do a quick scan yet. The black pulsar, maybe? Okay, well, we need more fuel. So let's stop by our layaway palace. Let's stop by our layaway palace. We'll get us some fuel. Or actually, no, we have fuel. We have fuel. It's okay. It's okay. We're just going to make a beeline for it. Let's go for it. It's out here in Amon. That's super far away. So out we go. Or better yet, is there a gate nearby? Just double check. There is a gate closer. Let's take a gate instead. That's going to save us some time. We'll go to the gate. Let's move. Let's move. We don't have much time. It might be different. It's possible, but hey, bunnies, I just want to say, like, I wouldn't see any of this without you. I really, really appreciate you guiding me to just, like, I mean, this is all silly stuff. You know, it's awesome. They can pull you in a null space. Oh, interesting. Kind of helpful then. We're going to go to Ailerus. That's taking us way out in that direction. And we're just going to zip over. We got 13 minutes. Oh, please. Please. Where's Amon? There's Amon. There's Amon. Right there. Just double check if there's any other Zeta, Beta, Delta Prisma, etc. There's supposed to be a few of these around the world. Is that right? That's Neutron Star Standard. And if we're looking at a tiny, tiny, tiny little black one, that's a standard neutron star. These are out towards the Abyss, Standard Neutron Star, Vendigo, New Pandera. Reminds me of Pantera. That might be the only one that I've seen so far. Oh, nope. Pandemonium, Black Pulsar right there. Pi Ramses, Black Pulsar. Okay, so there are 3. So they're actually near the red singularity. There's Pi Ramses, there's Pandemonium. First of all, that sounds a lot like our ship. Let's go. I think you're right. Yeah, let's move. There's also the Lunacy. Lunacy? What's the... I guess... What would you recommend, the Lunacy or the Black Pulsar? Oh, there's the Lunacy right there, the blue supergiant. Oh my god. Okay, let's go to the Black Pulsar and we'll see if we can make it. If anything, maybe I'll extend just a little bit just to see these things. I really want to see them. So we're on our way to the Black Pulsar full speed. Do we have anything we can bounce off of blue supergiant? Yeah, we can use the blue supergiant. Let's use that blue supergiant the way the bunnies taught me. Oh, come on. Come on. Let's go. Nice. And there it is. We are here. Beautiful. Aim on. Discovered a Duskborn research station. What? A remnant of domain research into astronomical phenomena. This one is abnormally dull on the sensors, which makes it even more desirable. If the station had been stripped previously, it'd be drifting in its own debris. This one is intact, suggesting active sensor dampening technology, and that means untouched loot. Engage automated defenses. Oh, these are like Yuki Ona's stuff out here. Very interesting. Well, tell you what, of the fleets we got, we are going to use... We actually have choice. This is incredible. I'm going to leave the nukes behind. I know. Leaving the nukes. What is this? We're going to bring in the Corrupting Heart, and we'll bring in the Pandemonium. Let's go. This is so luxurious. All right, everybody, follow that guy. Attack. Here we go. God, this is the weirdest fleet anyone has ever seen. Actually, I should probably let her do her own thing. Yeah, go for it, Black Fortress or Black Sorceress. Wow, she is nimble. Oh, there's the Corrupting Heart. Oh my god, what is happening? Oh, the seriously named Guardian bot. This is so cool. She's so cool. Oh my god, why? Consider ship for recovery. Not even. I mean, not even. I don't. We have some of those back at home, actually. You can get tachyon lenses. That's all well and good. What do we have? Continue. Begin salvage ops. What do we have here? We have Horror Wing Blueprint, Bolt Wing Blueprint from the Reuter Union, Ire Auto Lance Blueprint, Telemon Class Forge Template, Experimental Telemon Class Battleship. What? The Forge Template contains ship data, proof of the Reuter Union's industrial might. Oh, okay, all Reuter Union stuff. And we have some Dusk weapons as well, including a Myoga Ultra Driver, a Nantan Slicer, double shock repeaters from the Omega variety, Hosta Graviton emitter, Burshell beam repeater from Diabol Avionics, mini pulsars, rift lances. All of those are Omega weapons. Assess, consider ship recovery. Funa Yure, not now, begin salvage. Grab it, more weapons. Nanten disassembler. God, we got to get a bunch of those. Okay, so since we went there, I'm guessing if I go to the Black Pulsar, the bunny said maybe I will get sucked into another place. Storm Needler Blueprint. Nice. I should probably learn some of these. Let's go to the bottom where all the blueprints sit, and I'll just right-click spam. And if I don't know it, it will disappear. And off we go. You can cut down on automated points by getting Nucos, but they're kind of hard to get without doing UAF progression. If you can get them in the store, I actually have, you can see I have some CC credit in the store. Heed the Siren's Call. What the heck does that mean? So when I was sitting in the Black Pulsar, down here in really small letters, it just kept flashing, Heed the Siren's Call. So, oh, I'm in Pandemonium now? So I'm in the west side. I traveled. Wow. Interesting. What if I want to go to Pi Ramses from here? Well, interesting. Let's ping out here. Interesting. Keep pinging. Negative. All right, we're going to head to the third one, the last one we're aware of, and then we're going to fly as quickly as we can to the Lunacy so we can at least take a gander at what's in there. This is so cool. Okay, here's a black pulsar. All right, we're in Pi Ramses. We are repairing systems as we go, which is really nice. Look at this! Hull mod restoration. Wow! Oh my god, there's only one D-mod left. So good. So good, so good, so good. Well, I guess, okay, just fast fly to these places. Maybe there's like another Duskborn research station thingamahogger or something like that. Perform a survey. Out the way. Get out the way. Move, move, move. Lunacy, time in for the... Did you know what that is? I don't know what it is, and welcome to you, Gryver. We're gonna try to get there before time I go too far over. Explore ruins. Come on. We have... Oh, nice! UAF Cyrexa 452 Rapid. Very nice to pick up some of these weapons for free. Love that. Pi Ramses the First. Kind of reminds me of some kind of dynasty or something like that. Ramses. Pi Ramses the Second. Off we go. Full speed diplomat crime ring. Having all kinds of stuff happening. Escaping from the black pulsar. Almost looked like there was some kind of contact right next to it. But I'll need to go back and check. And now that we've done that, let's go into the black pulsar, see where it sends us. Gonna do a ping out. Thank you, solar shielding. And slowly but surely... So look at that. Heed the siren's call right on the bottom right here. The gravitational flux near the event horizon of a black hole is extreme. Oh, what is it? Near the event horizon of this singularity is unquantifiable. Reduce combat readiness of all ships. Drive field is also disrupted, making getting away from the event horizon more difficult. Okay, fair enough. We're heeding the siren's call. And going down the toilet. All right, where are we now? Oh, they all seem to end up in Pandemonium. So Pandemonium seems to only have the black pulsar, but that can't be right. That can't be right. If we were to... Is there other stuff here? There's got to be other stuff, right? Can we keep pinging out? Just do a quick fly around, and then we can get to Lunacy. So ping out. That's a fringe jump point. Unless this is all black pulsar roads lead to Pandemonium. I mean, there might be more, but I'm not catching it right now. If I go in here... Pandemonium will send me somewhere else, right? Now we're in Amon. Interesting. We bounce back to Amon. Oh, weird. And then now we bounce back to... So we're jumping between the three. Very interesting. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, that's crazy. All right, well, let's head out. We're going to Lunacy. We're going to Lunacy if we don't keep getting tossed around in all the toilets. Space toilet. Yeah, space looks so cool in this game. Jump to hyperspace. What's the closest gate? Closest gate is in Sunda. Honestly, that's where close to our home. So let's go towards Outpost Sacrifice. And we're heading to the Lunacy. We'll see what's out there. Oh, we're running low on fuel. We may have to make a quick stop and buy stuff on layaway. So I'm actually going to go to Epsilon Agonor and Outpost Sacrifice. And we're going to buy some stuff on layaway, guys. I must have been misremembering. I could have sworn they took you to null space, but jumping between each black pulsar is way cool. It's really cool. It's very helpful. All right, here we go. We have arrived. Repair. We'll dump off this guy right there. We've got all these ships to choose from. Amazeballs. Oh boy. And what was I doing? Right, I was gonna get us more fuel and I was gonna get us more supply, and that's like all of our money. So let's leave some of that behind. How about we'll just bring it down to like that. There we go. So now we have some on layaway, but not all of our cash. All right, let's go. You have a skill for jump directly. Oh, really? Maybe? You think? Let's take a look. Good point. Distress call, transverse jump, fracture jump. Follow me. That's for detachments. Detachment control panel. Generate slip surge. I'm seeing all the salvage stuff. Interdiction. Reverse polarity. Auto scavenge. Sustain burn. Oh, wait a minute. There's a hyperspace section. Oh, gotcha. When you're in hyperspace, it'll change instead. Doesn't seem like I have one right now, but it's possible I just haven't encountered it yet. I know we found out more stuff under intel like this. I didn't know about this ability until the intel told me about it. So let's head over. We're gonna jump in Cinda. So we'll go back to gates, right? Where's gates? Here's gates. Is there a gate? There is one in Borlu. Let's go to Borlu. That's going to take us there the fastest. And we may end up going a little bit long just to make it there, but I'm going to do my best to keep on time. Thank you for your patience, bunnies. And this is... I hope you're having fun. I always worry about these things. So Thank you for going along with me on all these random journeys as we zip through random places, like playing with random toys and getting duplicate ships from random gacha stations in random stars. It's just like, I feel like it's like stimulation overload. You just I get so many cool toys to play with, and I want to sit and play with them all. Like, I could probably spend an entire few streams just playing with the Black Sorceress at this point. That thing is, it's just magically delicious. Like, for lack of a better descriptor, that didn't even sound very eloquent at all, but I think you know what I mean. So off we go, ready to make this happen. I wish I could take the time to even look at the Nuco Core's capabilities. They were down to 393. Save right here, and we're about to arrive in the Lunacy. What is this close by, actually? What is that? Sensor array. Oh, right, because we are still in the system from Borlu. Gotcha. I was like, how is that in hyperspace? All right, 2 days, 1.5 days, less than a day. We are here. Let's go in and hard save, because we about to find out what's in the Lunacy is the last part of this run. Go. Oh, the second trial. Wait, how many trials are there? God, I want to see all the trials. Doubt. Id. Wild. Savage. Feral. The Lunacy. Dawn-tide nightmares. Okay, bunnies. Just so I know for myself, how many trials are there? No, I haven't received a single quest. I haven't touched any quests. I've just done Armatura, and then I've been wandering around with all of the toys that we've gotten, and the bunny said, you should check this out, so I did. So I really don't know what's happening, but this is crazy. Well, let's go here. I guess there's an unidentified center contact. We'll head in that direction. Off we go. God, look at this, like a painting. Dawn-tide converted mothership, a former Explorarium mothership. Oh my God. Check if there's an Intel Dark Deeds. Would we see that under Elysian lore? No. Diplomacy, contacts, new important story? No, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't see anything there yet under Intel. Yeah, I'm on Intel right now. Knight of Lud. There's the assessment on the Knights of Lud itself, but no, I don't see anything. So I haven't talked to them. So I mean, mind you, there's that. Well, we've got the Dawn-tide Nightmare coming after us. Oh, those ships look familiar. Didn't we find some of them in the Elysian fields? Open a comm link. Is it going to kick up in 4 beats? It's going to do another set of 8, isn't it? If it were going to kick in, it would be here. No, it's maintaining loop. Very cool. Cut the comm link. No response. Moving to engage. What do we got here? God, it's so cool that we got custom music everywhere. Well, let's take all of this. We're leaving Christy behind. I'm sorry, Christy. Here we go. And we're going to say, everybody follow the sorceress. Go. Go, sorceress, go. Oh my God. Incantation sequence activated. Look at that double rift cascade emitters. That's ridiculous. Ready to dish out the hurt. God, we've got so many AI ships following her. Yeah, we're all getting stretched out though. Yeah, I'm not on 18. Don't worry, Christy. It's just your power overwhelming. You'll be back soon enough. Or where she's at. Where's she at? All right, she's turning. I realized I had it a little sped up there. Oh, yeah, being right in the middle of them, not great. Can she get out of that? Oh, that's not looking good. That's not looking good. Yeah, she's probably going down. Yeah, she seems more like a flanker than anything. Yeah, look how spread out we are. That is not good. So that's embarrassing. Here, tell you what. Is Christy... Don't have enough for Christy to save us. That's fine. That's fine. Here, follow in. Yeah, we ever so slightly allowed sorceress to misplay. Yeah, Yeah, we did. I may have sent her into a horrible, horrible ambush by herself. It's all right, though. The bunnies are making up for it with all of the carriers. I just let her. She's so much faster. She's definitely, you know, it'd be really good. Her and Pandemonium together would be excellent pals because they are very mobile, I feel like. So them together would just absolutely dumpster fire people while you've got a bunch of carriers in one place. Oh yeah, super danger close for poor Elias Saffron. Oh, Elias dropping. Oh yeah, friendly fire's not so great on yourself. Let's get the Sorceress out of there. We've got the Blazing Tide. I'll nab that one. And we've got the Cacophonous. Sorry, we already have one of those. Pick through the wreckage. Take it all. You can get an Elysian data recorder. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. That's actually some lore, I think, right? So I'm going to leave those guys alone. Salvage ops. Guns, hold. All right, so apparently we can go on the thing that looks like a circle. There it is. Right click. So now if I go to Intel and I go to Elysian lore, here it is. Dawntide assessment. The hulking Dawntide ships employ heavy defensive measures. Their armor and shield drones make them tough nuts to crack. Be wary of their bursts of speed of many fighter drones, or you may find yourself crushed under the unyielding tide. Where the humanity see nuisance, I see warriors. Sleek, imposing, powerful. They are not my armada yet, but they will be. That is creepy. That is creepy. Converted mothership in the Croning Mount after emergency burn to get to it. Okay, fair enough. Well, first off, let's head in. Emergency burn. Off we go. On the move. There it is. A nearby hostile fleet is tracking your movement, so you got to fight it off. Okay, fair enough. Let's engage it. Let's clear it. I'm going to get Christy Marie, and she's going to have some backup in the form of some carriers like this. So just a few carriers and Christy. It's probably going to be enough. We got to cycle and share the load. Share the load, bunnies. All right, do it up, Christy. Oh my God, look at that. Double Zaporia 3 and 1 Nuxoria 2 behind the, what's it called? Slovenia? Solverenia? Something like that. It's the Christy. All right, incoming. Yeah, there go the railguns. Beautiful, beautiful. Splash one. Flanking left, flanking left. Railguns, beautiful hit. There it is. She really does look like an angel. Pretty darn amazing. Pretty darn amazing. Yeah, stay on it. More of the tide coming at Christy. Crank the guns. Pop that, rotate to the next. Yeah, she's on it. She's on it. This is such a beautiful background. It really does look frosty the way they've done kind of like the like a frosted glass effect in the background of space. It really does feel different. Like it should be the Ice Queen's palace from Tchaikovsky's Mind or something. Golly, look at that. Independent targeting. Christy just rotates and then deletes a target. Oh, wow, that's a lot of incoming flash bombers. Ooh, how we doing? Yep, he's still fine. He's still fine. He took that one right on the chin. Keep it up, Panzerbun. Who's Kojo Bear's out there with the Vonzers. And it's just like we're like a point defense turret. Christie's a rotating battle station. Very nimble. And there it is. Wonderful. Tianma class is removed. Consider ship recovery. They've got a new Luminous Vestige along with the Forlorn Vestige. We'll take the Luminous one. Prick through the wreckage. We've got a portable relay. Got Gamma Core. More gotcha currency. And we're going to go back to the Dawntide converted mothership. Explore it. As your fleet moves in closer, new energy signatures are detected near the Dawn mothership. The rightness of action. Oh my God, they've got a lot of defenses here. These guys don't stop. Okay, well, send in Christy, and this time we will also send in the Sublime Empyrean and the Pandemonium. How about that? That's quite a pair. And we will say Corrupted Heart will follow this, then we'll follow Christy. Christy will lead the way, and when we make contact, we'll branch off. Let's go. All right, she's pushing. Start to make contact. Hold on it. Hold on it. And let's split. Split off. Split off. Let's go. Golly. Jesus. Oh, it's so cool. It's so cool. Oh my God. Consider ship recovery. Yep. These are inevitable tide. Yeah, we'll get some tide. We're going to do some cleaning up of this place. We're going to need a lot of tide. How about some dawn? It's tough on grease. See how marketing gets to me? That's all the marketing stuff. Oh my God. Bach raid, 14th battle group blueprints, burst, PD laser, gazer, SRMs. Nice. And a bunch of weapons as well. We got into the mothership. Was that just... it was like a big cache, it seems. Excellent. Well, you know what? We'll just leave that be. Right now we're repairing. That's great. We can actually go over, use the nano repair module, get us back up to speed. And if we take a look, let's... I'm 8 minutes over, aren't I? I'm going to zip on... Let's just bum rush these planets. Let's see. Limited emergency repair. What are they sending after us? Oh, that's new. Unidentified vessel. Okay, that's cool. That I gotta see. What's the deal with that? We'll send in the Heart. We'll send in Christy, and we'll send in a couple of the Nixoria 2s. How about that? Everyone follow Christy. Christy, go full speed, and let's close that gap. Just gonna push until we get there, and now let her clear. Incoming. So apparently there's a new ship here we haven't seen, which is a larger battleship size of some kind. It should appear soon enough. I like how they're fighting with a remnant. Very interesting. Yeah, keep duking it out. That's right, Sinjit. That's our Christy. Oh, there's the corrupting Heart. Where's their battleship? God, look at that. The rotating shields. That's really ingenious. And then they've got the shield inside. That's so cool. Where is the big one? Where's the big guy? Corrupting Heart. Man, I wish I knew what that did. Dawn takes grease out of your way in the shield and the hull. Oh, there we go. That's what we're talking about. There they are. So there's the big guy and the second big guy. I didn't know that guy. So what is he? This is the Unwavering Starlight. Perdition awaits sin. The Chi Lin class. We've got the Calamitous Sunrise. The AO class. Salvation in Judy. Oh my God. Look at... I love that it has like a superstructure on the outside there. Small flux negation. A dedicated flux dissipation system negates the flux use of all weapons and small mounts for a period of time. Wow. So it's the Super DACA machine. All right, let loose. Go after it, Corrupting Heart. Corrupt the land. Show them what's up. Oh, Christy's giving them the butt. Man, the incredible disrespect by Christy Marie. And she rotates around just in the nick of time after flashing the knickers. And there it goes. Pop, pop, right to the face. Railguns galore, nuclear. So kind of an interesting tactic. I haven't seen that from Christy before. She's adapting before our eyes in the midst of the unending tide. She just could not build up enough flux in order to equip the nuclear tips on the railguns. So she flashed the rear, got shot a bit in order to build up the flux, and now she's shooting nukes. Incredible ingenuity. Never would have thought to do it. Only Christy Marie could. Wow. Man, the complete disrespect of this dawning nightmare is just, well... just displaying that Christy is actually the nightmare here in this frosty environment. Oh boy, did I just... Oh, I totally lost the Corrupting Heart. I was not paying attention. I was just staring at Christy. That's fine. It's fine. Don't worry. We'll get it back. We'll just need to recover it. There's casualties of war. That's just how this all works. Let's zip through this. Get him, Christy. Get him. Smack him in the face. Ram him if you can. Show him you're better than Dawn. Oh, yeah. Give him the nuclears. There we go. Consider ship recovery. Get the Corrupting Heart. None of these are new. Recover. Pick through the wreckage. Grab the stuff. We're trying to get out there. Assess. Recover. Bixie. Not going to do it. Salvage. We were getting... God, there's so many weapons. I'm so glad we have the Hoarder's specialty vessel. We're going to doubt. We're 12 minutes over. It's okay. Sustain burn. If I go wide like this to wild, maybe... And I'm going to ping out. Oh my God. I'm guessing there's a boss somewhere in here as well. Isn't there? All right, we are slowed down. They can move very quickly in this area. Interdiction abound. Here, get on out. What's that? Dawn-Tide Nightmare. Grab that. Can't get it. Let's leave. Oh. Try to engage or move to disengage. They've got drones as well. Oh my god. Well, this is definitely a battle of attrition. So, not Corrupting Heart. We'll bring the nukes. We're going to bring the bunnies. I'm going to fall off on the Black Sorceress. We're going to peel back on the Nuxorius. And we'll bring in our Huskojo Bear. And then we'll bring in Panzerbun like this. Yeah, goes to make espresso, comes back to a new flavor of magic. There should be a boss. Okay, bunnies. So here's my plan, okay? We're going to find that boss, and we're going to fight it. And then I promise we will stop. So obviously we're over time. But man, I have to admit. So this is our second run through Starsector right now. The first time I played through, I had no idea how good it was. And then we played modded. And I had no idea how good it was. And I'm here today. I had no idea how good this is. So there's so much still to see. And I'm very excited for it. That's all I have to say. I'm kind of speechless. I don't really have words for it, actually. Oh, this? What are you doing here? No, go home. Go home. Why are you don't belong here. He's like, can I join the fight, boss? No. You're not large enough to join Christy Marie. What are you talking about? What are you even doing here, Blazing Tide? Go back home. Don't embarrass me in front of the bunnies. Don't embarrass me in front of... Oh, see, now, look at that. You're getting in the way of the pandemonium. He doesn't even want anything to do with you. You still have D-mods. Like, what the heck is that? Oh, so now you're just playing Roadblock. Is that it? Because you're jealous? Look, when we get back home, I'll go ahead and I'll refit you at least into some kind of auto refit. And then I'm sure that we'll take it. Oh, look, see, now we're body checking people like proper Canadians. Yeah, get out the way. Come on. Make way for the big boys here. We got bunnies walking. Excuse me. Don't make me give you the side eye. Jesus, not tall enough to ride this ride. That's right. You can't ride. Oh, there it is. Yep, big boys are at play here. Okay, I feel bad. You know what? I will give you a chance. I don't actually think you're bad. I'm just putting on a show. But you're a good vessel. Just, we'll talk about this later, okay? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to disparage you in front of the friends. That was uncalled for. That was totally my fault. All right, let's keep going, bunnies. Let's stick with it. Here we go. Keep dishing out the hurt. Yeah, there's Christy. Can't stop a good thing. That's we brought the nukes too, so Elia Saffron's back, and he's letting loose of all the nuclear varieties of choruses of nuclear variety. Yeah, there it is. A lot of drones, but we don't have to worry about their sanity because they ain't people. We'll talk about this later in front of the ship god. All right. Extra force, extra pressure. There it is. Wonderful. Good job. Very professional. Wrap it up, guys. Wrap it up. God, look at all the contrails. I mean, it's almost like calligraphy of the nuclear variety, you know. Yep, that's how calligraphy is back when I went to school. My God. Can you imagine if you painted with a nuclear calligraphy? But anyway, it's... Don't imagine that. That's not a good idea. All right, pick through the wreckage. Let's get this stuff. Wow, so many relic components. That's a lot of pulls on the gotcha machine. Schwangui? Yes. That's probably pronounced incorrectly. Tank care, please correct me. Where's the baddies? I see weapons, fire, and then sudden lens flare. Yeah, a lot of lens flare. All right, we're going to the wild jungle world. Nab that. Hold. Let's go ahead and save in place. Obviously, a lot of us are damaged. We need time to recover, but this is the unending tide. We'll do a nano repair. We're going to be moving. I guess let's pass by id. It's like parents with the favorite child versus the not so favorite child. Yep, exactly. Emergency burn. Let's move. Push towards the center. The Devourer! I think we found it. All right. Well, let's mothball these. I forgot to do that. My bad. Mothball those. Yep, that's looking good. We have our D-mods cleared. Fantastic. Looking good. Our Our well-being is not so good, but that's another thing. Nano repair. There it is. And we're coming in as is. Christy Marie, lead the way. Get him, get him, get him. There it is. Open comm link. You try to establish a comm link, but get only static. The moment the drive fields interlock, a change in movement is reported from the opposing fleet. Feedback from the communications becomes a deafening din as a torrent of positional instructions pour across every channel. Ship after ship slam into formation. The din fuses into a drone, a clarion call that shakes your bones until the communications officer manages to get the order for total system shutdown across. Sensors observe the million pinpricks of slaved salvo units lifting off, taking up position behind the fleet like a flock of vultures, waiting to pick your bones clean. Like an army on the march, Nyan hungers. The Dawn Tide fleet maneuvers to prevent you from disengaging so easily. Let's go get them. All right, here we go. Well, you found it. From half a galaxy away, Melda wakes up in a cold sweat.
It's coming.
That would be a good addition. She probably did that, didn't she? I bet she did. All right, we're leading with Christy Marie. We're going to go in and bring the Black Sorceress and the Pandemonium, but they're going to be in a more defensive position. We'll have the Persephone Natasha, and then the cost-effective double Zaporia 3s, and a let's go. Here we go. Not full combat readiness, but it's all right. Have a good time, because it's all right. Let's go ahead and lock up. We will have this mated to Christy Marie. We're going to have double Zaporias right here, and we're going to have the nukes right there as well. Christy Marie on the lead, and let's go get them. Last fight of the run. This is the stuff. Oh my god, that's so cool. Let Christy Marie lead the way. Let her lead the way. Let's go, let's go. What do we got? Who's coming on up? Negative contact. Negative contact. No contact yet. Stay wide. Okay, so we're actually drawing pretty far out. Christy, I'm going to have you lock in a position right here so the rest of us can catch up. I don't want you outpacing everybody, despite you being okay there. We will have the Zaporias flexing from this position. They can roam from there. And I'm also going to have our nuclear vessel on there as well. And then our flankers are just going to maintain following the Pandemonium out this way. But don't flex out from it. There we go. First contact. Contact to the north. They're just probing us. And Christy probes right back. Yep, she's probing back. There it is. Yeah. Stick with it. Stick with it. Stick with it. I'm seeing ablative plates just fly off into oblivion. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, this is good. All right, first of all, Black Sorceress, back the heck off. Back off, back off. Here, fall back here momentarily. Just hard fall back. I want to full rally back here. Do not sit there. Christy's going to take the brunt of that, all right? And we're going to go in and have on the side right here, just stay in echelon right there in order to meet those that are trying to take us. And let's anyone trying to flex on Christy, just defend her, and then you can fall back to the rally point if that comes to it. All right, you're at low combat readiness. Just back off. There it is. She's fine. She's fine. Black Sorceress backing off. Perfect. Perfect. That's what we like to see. Yeah. Look at that. Look at that. Drones. Vonzers from Who's Kojo Bear. Basket of bears is clearing. There we go. Go. Clear right. Clear right. Good impact. Yeah. Maintain the space. Maintain the space. Perfect. Perfect. Stick with it. All right. Who's to the north right now? We have... There she is. The Nyan class light shining in darkness. Wait, Nyan as in like the cat? Okay, let's not think about the Nyan cat and the Pop-Tart and the rainbow, but I feel it. I just picture it going. Don't picture that. You won't be able to unsee it. All right, so just stick with Christy. She'll lead us to victory. What is that? Are they sending mortars? Okay, what is this right here? Is that their own nuke or is that a big old mine? Do we need to shoot that down with point defense? All right, hang tight. What the heck? They're like canister bombs or something. Holy moly. Okay, so if those come our way, that's their version of the nuke. Okay, fair enough. Well, let's protect Christy here, and we are going to start to loose with Pandemonium. Let's go ahead and try to engage the outer elements here. He should be. Yep, search and destroy there. All right, Christy, hang in there, Christy. Ooh, Christy's under serious pressure. The bunnies are coming back. They're pushing back. Don't worry, Christy. You're not alone. You're not alone, Christy. You're not alone, Christy. You got the bunnies backing you up. There you go. The Pandemonium's arrived. Black Sorceress is here. It's for Lud's cause. No need for Lud here. All right, there we go. Pandemonium's pushing. There it is. There it is. Get in on the flank. Dump that guy. Dump that guy. There it is. All right, keep pushing. Keep pushing. Yeah, Christy's dumping in with the rail guns. Right on flank. They're super aggressive. Stay on it. Stay on it. Nice. There's their battleship. All right, Black Sorceress, I want you to go ahead and mark up that guy right there. Clear that. This guy, we're pushing north. Pushing north. We're going to go and engage right there. Pandemonium's probably going to flex in that direction. Pandemonium sends out its own personal complement. Black Sorceress hits from the south. There it is. Good wipe. And let's go ahead and leash again. Well, actually, no. New search and destroy order for the Black Sorceress herself. I think we've got enough. Here, you got to rotate 180. Rotate 180 before your engines go. Flip that around on bomber. Intercepting. Beautiful job. All right, flash bomb. And there's the 180 and engage. And Christy is getting the flanking shots as they pressure the Pandemonium. And there comes the Black Sorceress stopping time. Ah, wonderful. Enemy down. Beautiful. Right side, right side. There he is. Okay, big guys. So we've got all these small little guys coming in. I think these two can keep maintaining that pressure. Let's go in and get both these Zeporias. And I'm actually going to support left right here. Black Sorceress is going on search and destroy herself. We're going to go ahead and target this. Christy Marie's specifically going to target that. And let's see what we got going on. Just keep pushing, just keep applying that pressure. He's sending out all those canisters. He's deploying the shields. Superstructure. He's surviving it, but not for long. Stay on it, stay on it. He's down. I think he's down. He's definitely down. All right, search and destroy, search and destroy, search and destroy, search and destroy. And let's actually pull back because I don't want to overextend here. Let's go. Yeah, we may have already overextended, but it was worth it. It was worth it. Nope, he's riding himself. I got the faith. We got the faith. When we win, please yell, we sunk their we sunk their battleship. Guided Matos. Mato-nado. Full assault. Chase him down. Railgun. There it is. High five. We sunk their battleship. Oh my god. The Devourer has been defeated. Oh, the music's so cool. Consider ship recovery. There is the Lingue revealing daybreak. Recover. Pick through the wreckage. Rift. Oh my god. They've got all Omega weapons. And there is an imperfect unity. It's another automate. Oh my god, they're all automated. Scans of the core's containment cylinder reveal a giant eyeball. Just kidding. A hardened ceramo steel box within. Thick, phlegmy tentacles erupt from it. Oh god, do we have a tentacle monster? Writhing and lashing against the containment walls with dulled biomechanical thuds. Alien energy filters from the unit's ports, pulsing hungrily. Provides the ship with a Cherwen shield drone subsystem if it does not have it. And once per deployment below 50% hull reduced damage taken by 80% for an entire 8 seconds. Take all of that, confirm and continue. We're going to select the Nyan class ship. God, we're all just collecting a bunch of bosses and an injected cache to nab more reality. We can do double. We can get double reality disruptors. Oh my god. Mazuma torpedo launchers. Oh, wow. I was lamenting over the fact before that I couldn't get enough of these weapons in a single run. And now we are getting them like candy. This is crazy. So if we take a look at this ship, what does it even look like? It is huge. My god, look at that, Becky. It is so big. It's going to fit right in with the corrupting heart and add in the writhing tentacle that has Dawn. Oh, it's named Dawn.
Please, you must rethink this. Jan's construct, this Dawn Core is an abomination. I don't know what memo you've read that's got you sold on this, but listen to me. What you think it might be capable of, it will do so much worse.
Recovered log the late Dr. Miriam Khan. Well, that doesn't bode well. I guess we should use it. Yeah, we should use this. Good. We want worse. Worse is better. Well, now that we've got this bunch of abominations coming with us, I think this is a good place to end there. Well, bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out with me. We did quite a lot more than I expected. I realized we went long, so I appreciate the patience. And thanks so much. This has been so much fun. I cannot even fathom the depths that we can go to in this game with all the mods, and I know that there's so many more mods that I haven't even touched. Apparently, according to some bunnies, I've got a very light list of mods, so but already what I played is absolutely jaw-dropping. So hopefully you enjoyed that one. Next time I'll be streaming is tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, same bun channel. We'll be back with a Rogue Tech run. It's gonna be the last stream for a while. I don't know when I'm coming back. I think it's gonna be about a month-ish or so. I'm gonna try my very best to make it about a month-ish. But like I said, we're going to be out in a tent, and I don't know where electricity is or anything like that. So it's going to be an interesting time. But, you know, when we do get to see each other again, I'm going to be overjoyed, I can tell. So on that note, thank you again for hanging out. Welcome to the new bunnies. Welcome back to those that have been here before. And if you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast, and I hope you did as well. I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful night.